Hello, hello. Oh, I think my mic is working now. Okay. Good start. Good start. All right, there we go. All right, we're gaming. We're gaming. Didn't want to out myself as a listener of the stream. That volume is really loud. Welcome in, everyone. Bet all your coins for the greatest gambit game of your life. Merc is a free man. And you're guaranteed to win tonight. Look at that. Red Waxer Bowser. Get him out of here. Red Wax, surely to take a big loss tonight. All right, we got the bros, Wario and Luigi for Gray Clay. And Dong and Yoshi. Yoshi sure to throw the game for Red Wax. Toad charging a 20 coin premium for stars. All right, let's get Yoshi hard. And Gamba. All right. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in. Good to see you, Frosty. Hello, hello. Bearcore, welcome in. Welcome in. Vic Laz. Good to see you, buddy. Galactic Dust. Welcome back. Welcome back. Jay Haas, welcome in. Good to see everyone. Mr. Pie, of course. Welcome, welcome. Yes. We're free. We're free. It hasn't sunk in, and honestly, it won't. It won't for a few days. But I'm going to start cleaning my files, and I'm going to reinstall everything onto my M2 hard drive tomorrow. So I'm going to be even faster. Even faster. I'm going to do some file cleanup. Sort through some files. Do a little bit of planning. Get some projects ready. Get some reference boards ready. The works. The works. The works. Thank you, Ninja. Thank you. The year is 2077. Merc is still not used to being free. It still hasn't set in. It's true. I think I'm going to have to spend a few days, like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, where I realize I wake up and work on my own stuff. That's gonna be when it hits the hardest. We have some cool projects to work on too. So I might start one tonight. I might just do a little sketch sculpt and see how things go. Don't worry, it's going to be fun anatomy stuff. And then, we'll take it in the direction of one of my OCs towards the end. I'm going to be working on the tutorial soon. I'm putting together a, hey, so you want to be Merc tutorial, which goes through literally everything from picking a concept or taking concept art, breaking it down, going over it conceptually from, how do you build out everything using spheres? What's the logic behind the method? What brushes do I use? Why do I use them? What do I use them for? My interface, just everything that goes into that. That's going to be a self-contained tutorial that people will have access to. And then I'm going to work on the class stuff. Things kind of subject to change on release, but the class is going to be for like sculpting anatomy, and it's going to be for, the anatomy fans, the sculptor fans that want those detailed, beautiful female sculpts. That's going to be the high level shit. It's going to take weeks. We're going to dig into the details, Everyone's going to come away with a beautiful reference board that I've spent years putting together for boobs, backs, arms, eyes, lips, the head shape, the skull shape, arms, fingers, just everything. It's going to have everything. So that's a huge perk. The hand picked, the Merc board. It's going to be insanely awesome. It's going to be insanely awesome. The question is there going to be booba? There's going to be booba in all of it. The class is booba focused. I'm open to people sculpting guys, but it's honestly about the ladies. Let's be real. It's Merc here, okay? The tutorial, yes, the tutorial is going to be a character that may appear on stream. The tutorial I'm going to have to work on offline, though, just for recording reasons. So we'll get to that. There's going to be a lot of booba. Yeah. The class is definitely 18 plus. There is a lot of reference in there that is not safe for the immature, let's say. Yeah, I'm talking about the course. The course is going to be more about producing our lady on the left here and how to sort of refine your anatomy, what are all these forms, why do I choose them, how do I find them, everything that goes into that. How do you make attractive characters? That's going to be the course. The tutorial that I'm working on, the tutorial is just going to be what it is, a how to do what Merc does tutorial from start to finish for a character. Oh, Yoshi got screwed by his partner, DK there. Of course, DK the best. All right. Vic says, sculpting the other day, found myself asking, what object do I use to start things? Why not a sphere? It had nothing to do with a sphere and it worked nicely. That's what I'm talking about. So that's a great question, Ninja. I will say that for artists, I'm going to give ZBrush tips, but the fundamentals of what we will be talking about in the class, it's more about sculpting. It's more about form. It's more about anatomy. It's more about appeal. It's more about what makes, think about it this way. It's less about what brush I use and what buttons I click in order to make a boob or breasts for a character, and more about what is the thinking, what is the anatomy, what is the shape language, what curves go where, what makes a form appealing, sexy, attractive. Like all of those concepts are going to be lessons that we dig into, as well as what anatomy do I go into, what shapes am I looking for, what is important knowledge, what should you study to improve. And it's going to be a class about, it's going to be a class about process. It's going to be a class about anatomy. It's going to be a class about how to think about forms and not just copy what you see, but improve it and make it sexy or fun or, just, whatever. That's the thought process I'm putting into the class. The tutorial itself will be, of course, about kind of the more technical stuff. The tutorial will have technical things like retopology, UVs, the tools that I use, how I think about unwrapping, how I think about low poly, how I think about manufacturing a sculpt for, retopology or maps, texture baking, that kind of stuff. So that'll be the whole shebang. The tutorial will be available in a lot of different places. You'll be able to get it on my website. You'll be able to get it on Ko-fi, Gumroad, ArtStation, all those places. The class itself will be something that I invoice you for, and then you pay the invoice, and then I bring you into a custom Discord. Basically, I give you a Discord role, bring you into the server, and then you have access to custom rooms for class members, and those will be the rooms that we hang out in. And then there'll be a custom room for, we'll meet once a week and we'll all do demos and all that kind of stuff. And then there'll be lecture videos you guys watch and their homework you do, and I'll give you video feedback, all that good stuff. It's the real deal. It's the real deal. All right. Let's make this a polysphere so I can actually work with it. How do I want to block out what I'm going to work on tonight? I think I'm going to start. Yeah. Yeah. All in, the whole thing. Yeah. So the way the class is going to work is the lectures are going to be pre recorded. I'm going to work on a brand new mesh specifically for the class. I'm gonna go in. I'm gonna detail everything. I'm gonna do all the work. I'm gonna record the lectures, and then those lectures will be made available to you, and you'll be able to watch those lectures at your leisure whenever you have the time to watch them. Then there'll be like a meeting time, maybe once or twice a week at different times, where everyone can gather and ask questions, and we can just kind of shoot the shit. And you guys can query, like, how do you think about this muscle? What's your thought process for sculpting this kind of shape? Or, how do you make belly buttons? How would you make this kind of a belly button? And then you give me reference or something like that, and we'll talk through the process of what we're doing. And then every week, at the end of the week, you'll send me, screenshots of what you've been working on, and I'll do draw overs, and I'll give everyone like 10 to 15 minutes of video feedback where I record feedback, and I just kind of tell you, like, here's what I want you to focus on. Here's what I want you to improve. Here's the reference I want you to look at, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Pay attention to this, do that. Let's see it next week. Keep moving forward, that kind of stuff. So yeah, it'll be super accessible for people that are in different time zones, that kind of stuff. So nothing will be, inaccessible because of your time zone or anything like that. I'll be making sure it'll be something that we work on as a group once the class starts. We'll confirm a few times, things like that. Try to make sure everyone gets a chance to ask questions. And those Q&A sessions will be recorded as well. So if you want to go back and watch those Q&A sessions, you'll have access to a recorded video that you can download and check out. Classic Vic. All right, see? This is why you always start with a sphere. Boom. How many hours a week? That's a great question. I think it's going to vary depending on your skill level, how long you think you need to spend on the work. I would say each video is probably going to be somewhere between 45 minutes to like an hour and 45 or 2 hours. So each video will have really in-depth lectures where we break down portions of like anatomy. Then we break down the shape language, and then we go through the process of actually applying that information. And then we cross-reference the anatomy and the shape language at the end, and we kind of bring all three together. And that'll be each lecture, for the face, for the torso, for hands, for legs, for the butt, for breasts, for feet, for all that kind of stuff. So I would say you're going to need about 2 hours just to kind of digest the material. I always recommend people maybe watch the video twice, once uninterrupted, and then again when you're working alongside it and you're ready to kind of pause and, kind of do the same process yourself. So you're looking at maybe like 4 hours, something like that. And that's like 4 hours just initially. And then I would say for the work, I would recommend if you can, I'd recommend putting in maybe, 8 to 16 hours if possible. If possible. Because the whole goal for the class is that you come away not only with a better understanding of anatomy. I want to improve everyone's understanding of anatomy, but I also want you to be able to come away with a really nice model that showcases kind of what you learned and is a reminder for you that you can actually do this. You do have a bar. I want to push everyone to do their best possible work so you can always look back at that and be in that, that mental state of like, yo, I did this in the past, like I can do it again, right? I've done this before, I can do it again. I'm not an imposter. This isn't a fluke. I can make these things happen. Yeah, I've got the skills. You'll have the videos. You can go back and watch the lectures again later in time, all that kind of stuff. But I would say, yeah, it's definitely going to be something that requires an amount of time, a dedicated amount of time. So I would set aside some time for it, And the class right now is going to be, I would say roughly, I would say the class right now is roughly going to be 8 weeks. So it's going to be an intensive class. So 2 months, right? We'll meet once a week, at least once a week. I'll have like office hours during the week where I'm just kind of available in Discord to give feedback. That's exactly what I want, Vic. That's exactly what I want. I want people to be able to, kind of operate in that sphere. That's what I want everyone's projects to, give them that confidence. Because that's how you do it. That's what I like about it is like when you were working on that project, my whole goal really was just to push you. Like just keep pushing yourself. Like I don't like to lead people on, but I do like to tell people like, it's good, but it could be better is usually my motto. And I think that about even my own work, right? It's good, but it could be better. How can we make this better? What can we do to improve this? And if you guys like crisp, clean, hyper real, which again is like stylized realism, or, just kind of like a bold stylized anatomy, that's my jam. That's where I excel. And I would love to really knock this course out of the park and provide people with some really good resources, which I believe just don't exist. Like I had to fucking do all this shit myself. I would have killed for like just a really kick-ass like course about creating a really beautiful female character. I would have killed for that. Hey, Pink Lava, welcome in. I mean, Pi, that's my plan for everything moving forward. Like this game I want doesn't exist, I'm going to make it. This tutorial doesn't exist, I'll be the one to solve that problem. Yo, strawberry cupcakes? Oh man. Oh man. That sounds insane. I made whipped cream and my wife cut up some strawberries. And then she ate a bunch of whipped cream and it was delicious. Don't forget to gamble. If you're going to gamble, you have 9 minutes to get your life together and put all your coins on the line. Don't disappoint your team. Gamble everything. Not a big fan of strawberries. What? Strawberries are awesome. Raspberries, though? Real talk, I'm a raspberry man. Not gonna lie. Raspberries are dope. What's up, Sensei? Welcome in, welcome in. Fairbanks, also a welcome in. Yeah, we banging around. We starting something new. Yes, I'm putting together a couple learning resources that I have kind of waited for other people to make, and I've decided that no one is making the kind of resources I want, which is just a really clean, well executed, knowledge filled resource on how to make a sexy lady. That shit just doesn't exist. I feel like a lot of people are just too fucking shy to do it. You know, they feel like they're going to get crucified if they put nipples on a boob and make a tutorial and tell people about it. And I just don't fucking give a shit anymore. That's my jam, dude. That's my bread and butter. That's my strawberry cupcakes, you know what I'm saying? So, I'm free. Today was my last day. So, all my time is going towards working on these projects, building some of my own characters, getting some work off the ground, maybe doing some freelance work for some clients, for some cool projects out there. All right, I'm going to mirror this. Not going to lie, that gap was way wider than I thought it was going to be. Yeah, what's up, B17? Merc is free. Merc is free. Which means good news for all involved. I'll be doing regular streams, probably in the morning slash, um, yeah, probably in the morning or afternoon during the weekdays. So at least for the next roughly 2 months, I'll be streaming at like, let's say, morning. I would say Pacific Standard Time, I'll be streaming probably like maybe a couple hours from like 9 to 12, somewhere around there. And then I might do a little more in the afternoon. I might stream, say, 2 or 3 in the afternoon till about like 6 or so, for some like another 3 hours. I don't know if I'll do 2 streams every day because I have to set some of that time aside to work on these class projects and these tutorials and stuff. But I will be streaming, in the afternoons, and we'll be doing secret streams as well. There'll be occasions when in the Discord, I just pop up a secret stream and I just work on some, I don't know, some titty sculpt or something, just whatever, dude. Whatever, wherever my mind takes me. And I'm like, yo, I saw this cool piece of art. I have to make it, but I don't want to get absolutely, destroyed by Twitch. So that is the plan. Now that I have time to stream now that I can sculpt all day, dude, it's going to be crazy. It's going to be crazy. Anime ramen girl. I do actually have an idea for a ramen girl that I've kind of got on the back burner. Yeah, I'm going to use the sculpting time. Shlo, what's up? Dino dance. I'm feeling it. We still on? I didn't check Discord. I'm sorry. I sent that message and then I just walked away. I just walked away. I asked if we were still on. Anime Expo. Probably not. Although I do think that would be cool. What is going on? Turn off project. Turn on groups. There we go. Hell yeah. Still on for July 3rd. Now we're talking. Very cool. It's on like Vietnam, dude. We're gonna dominate like the US did in Vietnam too. Wait a minute. All right. A completely undefeated track record, dude. Absolutely. Yeah, I don't I was up until like geez, I was up until 4 or 5 in the morning last night, but I have to do a bunch of stuff on Central European time now. So I was like emailing people and um like signing contracts and handling paperwork and stuff for my business. So I don't think I have a lot of time to be goofing other than like working and handling that stuff. That's my future. Working on projects, sculpting. All right, let me see if I can. You know what? I'm going to make a separate Hmm. Yeah, I'm doing some super grown up shit. Let's make a foot out of a sphere because that's how we roll. Make everything out of a sphere. That's my motto. I can even make a box out of a sphere. Blammo. Organic box created. I can even make a sphere out of a box now that I've turned it into a box. Done. Easy game, easy life. Bam. I can grab her. Hell yeah. Well, now I just turned her into a puddle. Part of a sphere. Gaming. How did I do it? Secret sphere technique. That's how I did it. You gotta train in the hyperbolic chamber with Goku for a while. Yeah, happens to the rest of us. Got him. Actually, there's a deformer. There's a deformer in ZBrush if you go to your deformers palette or deformation. And it's just called spherize. And it does exactly what you think it does. It just it just turns objects into spheres. Oops. All right. Let's make think. Yeah, deformers are great. There's so many cool little deformers in there that I feel like kind of go unloved. Favorite deformation deformer. Honestly, I think Smart Resim is probably the most useful of them. Maybe Polish by Features. I use that one on almost every model, but I actually really like Twist. Twist is really cool. Taper does some cool stuff. Obviously, you have to have it zeroed out. Noise is actually kind of fun. Like if you have a mesh and you want to make it more organic and you want to introduce like some noise to it. Bro, why you not noise up? Yeah, there we go. You can kind of noise the surface, which is pretty cool. But here's the one I actually think is the most. Here's the one I love the most that is relatively unknown, but is really cool. So if you have a mesh like this, and you carve a shape into it like so, you can actually go into your deformers and you can go to smooth and you can actually pull the smooth slider backwards. And if you pull the smooth slider backwards, it actually sharpens your details. It does the exact opposite. So look at how I can smooth it backwards. And it's literally doing what like a sharpen tool does in Photoshop. You can see how it's trying to enhance the edge. You know, versus actually doing a regular smooth, which just smooths the shit out of everything. So you can make details. This is what a lot of artists do. They'll go in and maybe you're working on something. How the fuck do I make this sharper? You know, you're working on something with more detail. Getting some striations. You know, stuff like that. And then you can pull back on your smooth. And you can see I can really push and enhance those details. Now, of course, this thing's only like 1.8 million polys, so it's getting kind of gross. But of course, it'll work on, really high resolution stuff. Go really high. It'll take longer, obviously, because deformers smooth like crazy. Getting a weird artifact there. But yeah, I actually think that's the most unknown and the most useful one. So a lot of monster artists will do a bunch of detail, and then they'll just smooth backwards to enhance the sharpness of the details. Because sometimes your mesh can get a little mushy. A little mushy. So there you go. Wow, that was really low res. Whoa. She's clearly not to scale. So yeah, I'm super excited to make art. So that's what we're going to be doing every day, almost every day. I'll probably still take some time off now and again, but it's going to be super degen. It's going to be awesome. So get ready for random pop-up secret streams. You might just be chilling one day and all of a sudden it's like, oh shit, Merc's live on Twitch. What's happening? It's like, yeah, I'm live. Come chill, hang out. And also, I'll be shit posting in more people's streams now. I don't have to lurk in everyone's stream. Little H polish. The one true polish. Yeah, Lurky Murky's done. All right. I think I'm just gonna mirror this or mirror and weld. Yeah, perfect. Nice. Can't do that. Delete lower. Mirror and weld. That one's probably the more elegant side to mirror, but I'll try this one. Yeah. I want the more elegant side. Yep. That's a more interesting, a beautiful shape. Okay. How am I mirroring without it being zeroed to the world? Is as long as you have local symmetry turned on, right? So I can, if I turn local symmetry off and I do mirror and weld, it mirrors around the 0, 0, 0 of the world on whatever axis. So 0 on X. But if I have local symmetry turned on, or LSIM, it'll mirror at the local symmetry of the object. So if you ever want to just mirror something quickly, just turn off local sim, mirror and weld, and it'll just pop it over. You do have it turned on? How big is your object? Because I watch, like I can. Do you have symmetry turned on though? Because if I pull this up and I do mirror and weld, it'll mirror it just like that. Maybe this is an unintended feature that they fixed in a newer version. I don't know. That's the only. There's no secret. It's just local symmetry. Yeah, local symmetry. You're on the same one as me then. Okay, do you have visible symmetry center turned on? No, I'm using the same one as you. So transform visible symmetry center. Do you have that turned on? I would peep if that is on too. Then you have everything turned on that I have turned on. You know, if it was July 3rd and we were duo streaming right now, I would just look at your screen. Yeah, I mean, if you find something different, let me know. I'd be curious to know if I've had it wrong this whole time. But like, I turn it off, mirror and weld, done. Cross the axis, local symmetry, mirror and weld, on the axis. Yeah, it sounds like something's broken. Sounds like something strange. I was going to say, do you have subdivisions, but you can't. You can't do that with subdivisions, so you don't. All right, watch this pro tip. Remember that noise thing I was telling you about? Peep this. Throw some noise on it. Okay. Do contrast. Now, contrast will inflate that noise. Just like that. ZBrush, do what I tell it to do. No questions. Okay, do some more contrast. And I'm just going to make some sort of like rough approximation for the type of texture I want to use later. Perfect. Perfect. They could probably be higher. Like that. The goal is to kind of create the illusion that these are feet. But obviously the heel, or what you expect to be the heel, is actually an ankle. So I'm kind of fucking with the viewer, right? I'm creating those lines that I want. Doink. J Haas, enjoy your breakfast. I'll probably still be here. Are those horse-like feet? They are indeed horse-like feet. Although this character won't be a horse, just to be clear. But this is an old OC I've wanted to sorry. Sorry, Shlo. Yeah. It won't be a horse. It is a an OC character I've had for a while that I wanted to do. I mean, if you want to pretend it's a horse, then yeah, by all means, go ape shit. Tis the treason for season. Damn, that came out wrong. Tis the season for treason. I'm just saying I've got to follow my heart. And you can too. With my new Follow Your Heart Kickstarter. Yeah, let's start some beef right before we duo stream, but then still duo stream. That's the secret. I should probably say something on like my Twitter or something. I don't know. Is that normal? Do people do that? Like, hey, I'm going to be chilling with Shlo. We're going to be shit posting all night. I don't know. I'm like super inept at self promotion. I need to get better at that. Yeah, do a little edging. That's what I'm talking about. Too much. Merc, calm down. Too much detail. Calm down. Yo, those are some long fucking legs. Damn. All right, maybe too long. Yo, Leslie rocks. A gamer. Yeah, he's one of the few people that works at like a big company that I feel is brave enough to just post whatever the fuck he wants. And it's just like, yeah, I don't represent the company. Bye. And then posts whatever he wants, makes his own art. I think that's dope. I admire that kind of don't fucking care-ery. Let's fix this butt. This is pretty bad. Nope. Watch me. Nope. I'll say while I was working for the company I worked for, I was never really like worried about what I posted. My boss followed me like right after he hired me, and I made it clear. I was like, look, I'm going to post whatever I want, and they were like, yeah, of course. Like, we don't want to get in the way. You should be able to post whatever you want. It's your art. It's your account. You know, we're not saying you can't. And I was like, cool. And then I posted some work, and within like 7 days, he unfollowed me. It didn't affect our business relationship, our working relationship. But yeah, he just was not into it because I posted some weird fucking alien shit, some of that classic Merc crap where it's just like, yo, this alien, this a big titty alien, and he was like, I'm done. I'm done here. I am not the person that you expect to be the artist on the game that I was working on, but like I think it doesn't matter. Like if you have the skills and the technical knowledge to make art, then you can work on any project. So, and I proved it. But yeah, I was posting some weird Merc shit. I was like, oh, maybe I shouldn't. And then it was like, nah. And then it's one of those things where you're like, you see your follows come in because this was before I had like a fuck ton of followers. I don't really have a fuck ton of followers, but you know what I mean. And I was like, fucking whatever, dude. And then I see like, oh, he follows me on Twitter, and I was like, oh shit, maybe I should be really, kind of conscious about what I post. I don't want to, offend him or make him uncomfortable. And then I was like, fuck it. Like, you chose to follow me. I didn't force you to do this. Like, you came into the hornet's nest and you didn't expect to get stung? Here's some weird alien shit. Although I will tell you, if you have people following you that don't vibe on your art and that makes you uncomfortable, like I don't want to offend anybody, you've lost the plot. Just post the art that you want to post, even if your boss is following you. And if they don't like it, they can just unfollow you, dude. They don't own your account. Don't post anything like giga cringe. But one thing that happened while Mrs. Merc was working at Blizzard is, so Blizzard has some weird like hiring and contractual processes. So basically what she had to do was she had to leave Blizzard after about 18 months, and she had to spend a specific amount of time away. So she got basically an unpaid vacation for a couple months, right? But they were like, we're going to invite her back. What's up, Kota, over on the YouTube side? Thank you, thank you. Let's refresh that. All right, so they invite you back. They're basically like, hey, legally you have to go away for like 3 months, and then we'll bring you back on. You'll fill out the contract. You'll come back on and continue to work. Sure, whatever works for you guys. You're Blizzard, whatever. But what happened though is when my wife was coming back, they were like, yeah, you just have to fill out the hiring application process thing again. Don't worry, we already want you back. You don't have to like re-interview and all that stuff, but you just have to go through the hiring process so that you're official in the system again. And it was like, oh, okay. So she goes through the hiring process again, and they ran some sort of like, the only word I can think of to describe it is like a background check on her, a background check on the internet that trawled for her name and any accounts that were connected to her, and it found her Twitter, and then it trawled her Twitter and started pointing out posts that she made that it felt were offensive. And some of these posts were like years and years old, and they were anatomical. Some of them were anatomical studies. Some of them were like election posts from fucking years ago. And the HR person was like, hey, so we found some stuff and we'd like to have a call about it. And Yeah, they trawled her likes as well. So they found things that she had liked that they were like, hey, this is something that appeared and blah blah blah. So just really fucking like Big Brother sketchy kind of shit. And so they were like, hey, we'd like to set up a meeting and just kind of talk about this. And what happened is that she got into the meeting, and I'm super proud of her for this. But basically, the HR person told her, hey, we found some stuff in your social media and blah, blah, blah. And, we'd like you to consider deleting these posts and removing these things. And Mrs. Merck straight up said, no, I'm not going to do that. And the HR person that I unlike because it no longer there was the HR person was like, okay, yeah, that's fine, that's fair, that's your call. And she basically told them like, no, fuck you, like this is my Twitter, these are my posts, I'm leaving this shit up. She did, however, afterwards go through the list again and found one that she felt did not represent her anymore. And she thought, okay, I'll take this one down because I don't believe in it anymore. I don't stand by it or whatever. And so she took it down. But they tried to get her to take things down that as a company they felt in whatever system they put this machine, to kind of read her stuff and base its opinions on. She still has the document probably in her Google Drive, to track down these things and point out these problem points in her. And apparently this is pretty standard practice for Blizzard now. Our assumption was that they were test running it on some of the hires they knew were safe that were coming back. But yeah, part of what she said was like, I will put in my bio that my opinions do not represent Blizzard. That kind of stuff. But it's like, yeah, other than that, I'm not removing my art or my posts because fucking Big Brother doesn't like them. So they'll get on a previous employee for some nothing tweets, but they'll let sex offenders run wild in management? Absolutely, because I'm not condoning anything that Blizzard does, but the people who are already in management, they don't need background checks. They're already high-ranking officials, right? HR is usually lower than some game designer who's been working there for 15 years. That person has seniority over most of the situations that they're in. It's going to be very hard to fire someone like that. But there is an element of control that companies want over their image. And if my wife works on a game and her name appears in the credits and someone is interested in animators and they look up the names and they find her, there's a belief that somehow the thing she liked is representative of what Blizzard likes, or it's representative of the kind of stuff Blizzard is accepting of. And I know you say, isn't that an invasion of privacy? But it's not, because she posted these things publicly. All of the stuff is publicly available. So the concept of privacy doesn't really exist on the internet, on websites like Twitter. It's your private account and you can post whatever you want, but it's within Blizzard's rights to hunt that shit down and look at it and then decide, we don't want you because of that reason. That's why for many years on Merc, I've always been super risky with what I post. I've always been a little bit like, I'll put shit on the edge and I'll post stuff where it's like, oh, that could get you in trouble. But I would never go super far. Like, I would never just blast some hardcore shit on Merc, because that's going to get me absolutely like just blacklisted, basically. You don't want to do that. But I'm at a point now where it doesn't matter anymore. So I don't really give a fuck. But it's within the rights of a company to pick and choose their employees, even if that's based on what they post in Twitter. I don't agree with it. But I won't lie, when I've done hiring in the past, yeah, I've looked at people's Twitter, right? And usually I look at people's Twitter and I look at it and I'm just like, does this person seem like a rational human being? Uh, or does this person look like someone that I don't think we could get along with? Yeah, if you post the entire Surf's Up, you post a mega compressed entire movie Surf's Up on your main account, you're in. That's a big win at the Blizzard head office. It's regularly playing in the lobby illegally. No compression. 4K. Bear, I did. I well, kind of. I was up super late last night working on some international business stuff, but I'm feeling really good about everything. I'm feeling excited. I'm energized. I'm gonna do a little resting. I'll do a little rest and relaxation. Um, and then I'll be at it. Business stuff, yeah. Starting a business in the US is much easier than starting one abroad. But let's chat on Monday. I'll send you some messages on Discord. We'll chat on Monday. And I want to get your thoughts on just kind of where I am, and we'll go from there. All right, Hex, have a good night. Sleep well. Odanov, welcome in. Welcome in. To Bill Cosby in your profile pic. Yeah, basically my point is um these legs are too thick. That's what my point is. Uh they will scour your details. That's just part of how a lot of modern hiring happens. So just be prepared for that kind of stuff. Absolutely. Thanks, man. Thanks. Yeah, I'm gonna do a little relaxing this weekend. I'm gonna roast a chicken. It's gonna be delicious. Make a little roast chicken, some fresh mashed potatoes, maybe some broccoli, and just have like a really nice slow roast chicken kind of day. You have a custom Tarkov work server? Dude, that's rad. I love it. Sounds like you guys are having fun. I think that's important. I really do. I feel like I've been kind of just under the gun for this entire production. I'm jealous of a more laid back production environment. Maybe I'll make her legs thinner. I don't think she needs these like giga thighs. I mean, she does. Let's be real. She does. But maybe she doesn't. I want some kind of like my Vieira girl. I'm thinking something that's kind of svelte, tight, fit, that kind of thing. Yo, thick character? Thickums? Now we're talking. Absolutely. Please do. Yeah, you know how we like them here. Yeah, big is better. That's how we like it. Don't be skimping on the thick. What's up, Frosty? Frosty heard his call sign. Someone talking about thick. Posted it in work in progress. I'm on my way. Yo, hot damn, dude. Yeah, what? Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Hell yeah. All right. One more time for those in the back. Yeah, that's what we like, dude. I'm all about the thickums. That's my kind of game. Vic knows what's up. Congratulations on that thickums. Heck yes. Proportion pushing. That's where it's at. Here's the thing, and I know you know it. I know you know it. You've been in the wilds for long enough to know that um the thin girl big boobs almost becomes impossible to dress in terms of outfits and clothing. You actually kind of run yourself into the ground in limitation, because if you make the chest too, like, past a certain point, the only thing you can really do is like tinted, like literally a tinted shirt, or you end up covering up like the ribs and the abs and the belly, and it's like, well, now I can't see any of the shit I want to see, right? But if you make them thicker, you can kind of make the belly and the hips and the ribs part of the actual body structure. Dude, I can't tell you how many times I've run into doing commissions for people, and they're like, I want you to do my character. And it's like, okay. And it's like, it's a pixie, but she has like quadruple G breasts. And you're like, oh my gosh, like, this is going to look bad. This isn't going to look the way you want it to look. And it's like, could you make them bigger though? And it's like, do you want me to just draw a pair of boobs without a body? Like, I think we could just make that work. I don't know what you think is going to happen here. I don't know. I'm not a wizard. There are limitations to reality there, boss. I could model this in 3D and then unwrap it and just send you an image of the UVs. Might be more interesting. I think it has its place. I think it has its place. But if I'm gonna be real, it's got to be that naga titty. You know what I'm talking about? That long titty. That's what I'm talking about. If we're getting into the fucking weeds, okay? If we're getting into the weeds, uh, don't worry. We are gonna do a secret stream where I sculpt some of the good stuff. I've been waiting to get into this for a while, and I obviously can't do it on Twitch. So I've been kind of just chomping at the bit, like, I want to work on some stuff that I can't work on Twitch. Like, it'll just get me nuked. They'll send me to the shadow zone. Oh my god. Yes, dude. I'm so hype. No, 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 no. That's cool. That's cool. Let's talk. Let's talk though. I'm super excited. Let's talk. Let's talk. Based on even just what you showed me over the last few Discord shares, like I'm already hype. Like I've been waiting to work on some stuff like this for so long, and I'm just like thrilled. Thrilled to be in a position where I can work on stuff that really lines up with my taste. Like don't get me wrong, I don't mind doing stuff that isn't perfectly in line, but that's what I was doing for 4 years, so I needed to step away and really kind of get back in touch with my love for big asses. Huh? Yeah, just really let my red flag fly, you know? Make myself as unhireable in the industry as possible. I've already told Mrs. Merck, like, uh, it's almost unacceptable for me to go back to work. Like, I have no intentions of going back to work, and I'm about to just absolutely like tank whatever plausible industry cred I had within the next few months. I'm gonna post some shit that people are just their eyes are gonna water when they open Twitter, and they're like, I have to unfollow Merc. I have to unfollow him now.
I can't let my wife see this.
I can't let my wife see this. I feel like if there's going to be some people that open this shit at work and they're going to be like, "Oh my god, I hope no one saw that." That's my goal. I think you can make the mega titty work at any scale so long as you adjust the other shapes accordingly. Head size feels like a big one towards making outlandish proportions read okay. You're absolutely right. You can make it work, but the bigger the titty proportion, the less options you have in terms of clothing. Like it's undeniable that you lose options by making things bigger and you exaggerate things more. And I'm not saying that's a bad thing. It works in some designs, it works for some characters, it works for some anime styles, but yeah, it's the same thing in real life. Like women that have really big boobs in real life suffer the same thing. It's very hard to dress and to do fashion with that. That's basically what we're talking about, is the limitation that comes with character design. One of my OC on my other account, she has I plan on doing a 3D model of her. I really want to do a real model of her for the fans, because I think that'd be fun. But she's thick as hell. You can't dress her. You can't dress her the way you can dress, like, you know, like a slim thick. You try to put anything like really fancy on her, or not baggy, you go to fashion jail right out of the gate. Yeah, the big in. Yeah. Merc does what Merc does what safe for work don't. I don't know if you get that reference, but that was the advertising slogan in America for Sega. Sega does what Nintendo don't. Anyways, it's probably less funny now that I explained the context, but yeah, I like it. That's from my childhood. Yoko Taro. Man, dude, here's the thing. I just make the kind of yeah, Sega, poor Sega. I just make the kind of work that I want, and I just kind of make the work that I want. And it's less about. Here's the thing. I've told you guys this story before, but the way Bearcore and I met was I posted one of my characters on the ArtStation store, and I put a joke at the bottom of my post for the asset. And I said, if you're making something in the style of this asset, then contact me because I want to work for you. And Bear sent me a message and said, are you serious about this? And I said, yes, let's talk. Because I posted shit that I believe in, that I like, that I think is cool, that I want to make. And that's how we met. And I believe it. I believe you should post the kind of art that you want to make. Otherwise, you'll end up working on stuff that you hate for the rest of your life. And yeah, it's a very real danger. Yeah, that's my superhero origin story. There's a 1.5 hour Marvel movie coming out next year about Merc's origin story. I'm going to join the multiverse. I can make my sculpts come to life, but it takes me like 2 weeks to make a fighter for the Avengers. And they're all just thick, gorgeous ladies. So really, I'm just completely useless. I'm just useless. The fan wiki. That's what we need. We need an insane wiki where we talk about all the insane shit. All the deep lore. What's up, Phobos? Welcome in. Welcome in. I can win any fight as long as I have 2 weeks of prep time. All right, these legs are looking good. I have this on no perspective boringness. I'm going to reset this. Infinite depth. Do a hydrate. I got you. Freebird. That's great. Hell yeah. That wasn't the one, but it'll do. I think it's... I want to say it's 3. I want to say 3 is the tickle fight, or maybe 5. Thank you, Bear. Have a great rest of your day. Thanks for hanging out. We'll chat soon. We'll chat soon. Since when is that there? Quote 3, bangable. I don't remember who put that there, but it's there forever now. There is no delete quote. I believe only I can delete quotes. Yeah, real men solve their disputes with tickle fights. Okay, let me... Oops. How is that even possible? How did I move that? Okay. We're going to make scapula and clavicle. And then this will lead to a really easy way to create the deltoclavicular notch depression. I forget the term. The infraclavicular notch. That's another term for it. Merc's nerding out again. All right. Scooch this up. A little scooching. Little pillow fighting. They used to have huge pillow fights in San Francisco. There was like a big meetup where a bunch of people got together with in their pajamas with pillows, and they would have a huge fucking pillow brawl. It wasn't even a fight. It was a brawl. Well, you had to fucking ban somebody that wasn't a bot, like a real person that was being stupid. Yo, that's giga cringe. I've only had to ban one living person so far, and that was actually during the Deboru stream. Yep, yep, exactly. And I was like, nah. Normally, I'm okay with people being stupid. Uh, because I'm all about just letting people like put their idiocy on display. But there are certain extremes that just do not deserve a platform. All right. Her torso might end up being too big. So let's do this. Not that. That's centered? Good enough. Good enough for me. He got it insta-blasted. Damn. Moderators can't ban the streamer. We've tried, I'm pretty sure. That's true. That's true. You do. I forgot. Phobos is connected. Yeah, you should come hang out in my friend's stream. Merc has been banned for 3 days. Shit! Damn, these feet are too thick now, dude. Alright, it's okay. It's okay. I got this. True. Hey, we haven't been 3-dayed in a while, so I feel like whatever we're doing, it's working. You know, I honestly think keeping everything grayscale is key to not getting absolutely just nuked from orbit. I just probably unless it's just a regular character, I probably will not put color on my characters on stream unless it's like I might put it on this character because this character isn't necessarily going to be naked. He says skeptically. Unsure at the moment. All right, let's make... I think I want to pose this character, so the question is... I'm going to start the arms and T-pose, and then I'm going to figure shit out. I think that's the plan. We did actually have we did have a palm tree and like a little fake hot tub on the stream for a little bit. Yeah, it was like it was a terrible clip art palm tree. It was really ugly. It was perfect. But then I was like, I need to make this like watchable. Even this is too tacky for me. And I don't care about the chat on the screen just covering everything up.
V has come too.
What's up? Thank you for the follow. Chat is tiny. Chat's pretty fucking big, but I can embiggen chat. Don't test me. Oh, that's what we need. Okay. Okay, hold on. Classic Merc stream. I'm gonna build something on stream for you guys. I bet you already know what it is, but I'm doing it anyways. So look it up. Point redeem enlarge chat. That's exactly what I'm doing. This is also exactly why I cannot work on my tutorial or class content on the stream, because the recordings of shit are always scuffed as hell. What if Big Yoshi does it? How do you mean? Oh shit, I didn't want to do that. Oh, what if calling the Big Yoshi makes chat bigger as well? I'm down. I'm down, but we have to make it a separate command. It should be a separate command. It should be like Big Yoshi chat or something like that, or like a point redeem version of it. All right, hold on a second. I'm gonna call it Big Chat. Welcome back, Jayhaz. We're building some stupid meme at the moment. Give me a second. Give me a second. I gotta make this whole stream even more scuffed. All right, hold on. I got this. ZBrush. Okay, so that's the chat feed. See, the thing is, this will only work in the ZBrush. Well, All right, let me try something. This may end up being more complicated because I want to do things the right way. So give me 1 second. I want to add move value. You got to break it, fix it live. I'm building stream shit live on stream. That's kind of the way we rock. Oops. I'm also building it with the wrong tool, like a doofus. Move source, scale up, scale chat up. We do this semi-right. Chat feed. All right, let me duplicate. Okay, get transform. Get
V
transform.
has come to.
What's up? Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. If you have ZBrush questions, yeah, let me know. Otherwise, enjoy your hang. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Is that big enough for you? And then it can scale up like that. Okay, let me copy this because technically this won't work in the zoomed in scene. Get 3 days if you can't see the screen. Yo, that's true, dude. Oh shit, that's the wrong one too. Oh, you can just copy filters from a scene? Like all of them? Why is this the first time I've ever seen this command before? All right, good enough for government work. All right, big chat. Here's what we do. Big chat, we go to OBS. We turn on scene filters. Kind of scene filter. ZBrush zoomed. ZBrush zoomed master overlay. I'll chat up. All right, OBS, scenes, filter, ZBrush, scale up. All right, we do a test just to make sure this works. We'll talk and test. Boop. Yeah, that works. Oh, you know what would be super funny? Shoot. Shoot. How... Wait, those would have to be completely different, wouldn't they? You know what? Probably won't happen. It's all coming together. All right, sources. Source visibility. Wait a minute, that doesn't exist. Hold on. Hold the horses. I got an idea. All right, let me see. How long should it be big for? Like 2 minutes? We'll make it like 2 minutes. That seems reasonable? All right, if we're going to do this, we might as well do it. We might as well go all the way. That's what I'm saying. All right. And then we do I guess we start the filter, right? Start the filter. All right, we'll test it. We're almost there. This is everyone's favorite part of a Merc stream. And if it's not, you're objectively wrong, but go get yourself some popcorn. All right, so we do this. Text gets super huge. All right, Jazzy. Have yourself a good night. Sleep well. Sleep well. What's up, Jason? Welcome in. Welcome in. We're shit posting at the moment. Give me a second. We're almost done though. I promise. Big mood, Leon. Now you're speaking my language. All right, sounds good, Vic. Sleep well. Yeah, we're going to be here way more often, so don't you worry. I'm full degen now. All right, huge text mode. Makes on-screen text huge for 2 minutes. Yeah, we also do the jamming for when the stream is starting. I just set that up tonight. But if you use one of the Metal Gear themed things, if it's playing music, typically it's running down. We'll probably add a jamming one to Captain Merc when people Falcon Punch, so that there's a clear indicator of when the jamming will be over. So it's kind of a built-in function for that, to kind of inform people of, like, they can turn the volume down and then they know when to turn it back up. We're modifying the shit posts so that they can be enjoyable but also informative. All right, let me do one last thing. It's almost ready, okay? It's almost ready. Boom. Okay. Now, Perfect. Huge text mode. All right, there's no music. We could add music later. I'd cut it to the length. But yeah, for now it's just huge. Enjoy your free 2 minutes of huge text. All right, let's make some arms. Actually, what if we did it's like people are like, "Oh my god, Merc, just fucking sculpt." What if I put it into emotes only mode and I made it even bigger? Like just huge emotes on the side of the screen. People can just spam emotes. I'm not going to do that now, actually, because that will take a little longer. But I think that's actually a really fun idea. Yeah, exactly. So you can choose like a huge text, or you could be like huge emotes only. Winning. Okay, mirror and weld, or just mirror, whatever. I think I want to make it a separate piece. Like so. And like a little toad screaming in the background. Yo! I miss old toad voice. Okay, I also we're running into an issue here. She's actually too small. I can tell because when I make a sphere, that should be the size of the head, and it's not, clearly. That's much better. I'm looking forward to doing some, like, just some really sketchy stuff soon, too. Like, maybe more literally sketch sculpts or just anatomical studies. We might do some of those on the secret streams as well. Just like some really fast. I miss doing that kind of stuff. I miss teaching and having the option to really lean into those kinds of studies, because it was fun. When I was teaching the class, I would be able to sculpt alongside them, kind of show them my process at the same time. Or people would have trouble with anatomy, and then I'd fly over to that section of the model and I'd sculpt it myself, and I'd be like, okay, here's, let's start here, that kind of stuff. Let's work through this. I miss that kind of stuff. We get to do a lot of that here, but we don't get to do the same kind of we don't get to do the same kind of work, obviously, because Twitch would not let me. think what we should do, bring the butt up. It's too low right now. No such thing, Merc. I know, but but I'm going for a look. And in order to get that look, sometimes you have to change certain shapes. Okay, this feels much better in terms of default size. Dynamesh. Shape. Let me check the details here. Those might be too natural. Oops, wrong one. All right. Wow, Wario has 5 stars. And 55 coins? That's an omen. That's what we call an omen. And Luigi, Gray Claire predicted to win. Oh, 3 short from a boo steal? Luigi, what are you doing? Why are you fucking robbing your own teammate? He was going for a boo steal. This is that classic Luigi brain. He's jealous. He's always in second, and he hates it. Now he's going for blood. No such thing as his teams. Incorrect. He's just lost his way. Luigi's gone mad. Summer event? Hell yeah, I want to see the waifus. Hell yeah. Oh, let me, no, you guys are fine. You don't need to see this. I'm just doing dynamic crap. Dynamics. That was not what I wanted to do. Fuck. Green versus green. Get out of here, Yoshi. Get fucked. Shadow Council. I'm on my way. I'm on my way. Where the hell? What the hell? All right. All right, all right, all right. I think I'm a #1 fan. Red bikini, white shawl. I like her. I like her. Costumes. Yeah, I like these. I like these. I'm a fan of #2 on the censored. What's up, Mr. Piano? Welcome in, welcome in. I'm doing well. Today was my last day, so I am fucking around in ZBrush like normal, but you know, freedom. All right, now let me turn off this dynamic crap. Thank you, thank you. Bigger? Nah, we have a real purpose here. I'm not just making shit at random. There we go. There we go. Flight is still unsure. It's going to be towards the end of August, though. That's the plan. I've already got some of the business work and paperwork in process, so I should be good to go in terms of business stuff within the next few weeks. And then really at that point, it's a matter of getting all of my ducks in a row so that I can fly out and have a place to live. And then things either go well or they don't. But I have my life arranged in such a way that all paths lead to victory. So I'm not too worried. I don't know if I like her proportions anymore. Yes. Inflate. We can also use, we talked about deformation stuff. We can also use gravity. A little long booby. A little too long, honestly, but kind of fun. All right. Let's fix a few proportional things that I don't like. I think #1, we have to shrink some stuff. Yeah, I'm excited. I was up until like 4 a.m. last night, emailing back and forth with some people, getting different things set up. So I'm definitely in the process I'm knee deep in it. There's no turning back now, honestly. I've signed stuff at this point. If I don't go, then I'm then I'm just throwing my life away. So, yes. Yeah. I'm moving to the Netherlands. But I'll still be degen streaming. So, cuz I'm about to degen stream. You were born there? When was the last time you were there? I see. I see. Can you speak Nether? They speak Dutch, yeah. And they speak English. Um they teach English um very vigorously in the Netherlands. So almost everyone, if not everyone, can speak English, but I will be learning. I mean, I am learning Dutch. So, bro, where the fuck did my? Oh shit! I forgot. I'm not actually sculpting. I'm modifying parts. Okay. Oh, whatevs. You can say whatever you want. Shit! Don't let him burn. All right. Refix those proportions. I'm gonna just I really don't want to fuck around. I'm just gonna put a hand directly in. I don't want to make one. She has hands. So I'll just grab base mesh. Grab my hand. And then go back to this one. Okay. Scale it up. I'm gonna make her fingers longer. Yeah. As of ooh, uh, as of basically early July, roughly July 1st, I'll have an office in the Netherlands. So I will be even more official. Wow, those arms seem really fucking long. We have to... We have to do some proportion tests. Not like that, though. Or like that. Good grief. Yeah, her arms are really long. Holy shit. They can be shorter. Okay. Yeah, that's probably closer to what it should be. We'll adjust those arms as we see fit. Yeah, geez, wow, holy crap, those arms are fucking long. Alright. Okay, normally I start the head first, but I wanted to provide myself with kind of a body type first, because... Oh, Gamba! Because I wanted to ensure that I had a body and didn't have to think about it, so I could focus more on the head. DK gets a star. You hate to see it. Alright, Luigi gets a star. You love to see it. Gray Clay going ham. Wario gets a star. Wow, okay. Okay. Who's going to be the superstar? I feel pretty confident it's going to be our boy Bowser. I think this is the one. His super shield is finally going to work. Bowser's time to shine. Uh-oh. Hey! That's a Gray Clay win. Blammo. Enjoy your coins. Another win for Gray Clay team. Congratulations. Congratulations. All right. Team Jumper. Yeah, Luigi's the best. According to him, very humble. True. True. Classic waxer. One away from 90 for Team Gray Clay. Yeah, if people are down, we'll do some... I know Vic was asking about it, but if people are down to play, we'll do some... we'll do like some Mario Party over the weekend. I'd be happy to play, even if it's just Vic and me. We'll do another. Let's go again. Throw your coins in. Havers of coins. Put your coins up. Yeah, if Pink wants to play, for sure. I might start at a slightly more reasonable time, but it depends on who wants to play when we game. But yeah. DK in first. We'll put Mario in, Luigi and Yoshi. Reasonable being like start somewhere around 9 o'clock. So it doesn't run like on our side, on the Pacific Standard Time side. So close to, what is that? 9, 10, 11, closer to 12 on your end. Yeah, those settings are okay. Let's go. I got sculpting to do. Come on, Toad. Toad's going to run his mouth for 3 minutes here. You're right. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Is that the secret red waxer Bowser? Get out of here. All right, we got the best of friends who've never been rivals, Mario and Donkey Kong playing for Grey Clay. And then we've got Luigi and his dog, obviously. The original duo. Yo, is that the On God Skibbity No Cap Chicky Nuggy in my chat? Welcome in. You're just in time to bet all your coins and win huge. She said maybe, but she has a friend's birthday. But she's not going to try and be out late. 12-hour birthday party? I mean, we can always make time for Pink. So, if she wants to play, then we can find a time that works for her. We all Gamba addicts in chat. So, all right. Give me a moment of rest. All right. Enjoy Mario Party for a few minutes. I'm going to use the bathroom and refresh my water and turn the fucking AC on because it's like 100 degrees in here. I'm dying. Yeah, Chicky Nuggy confirmed Elden Ring enjoyer. Yeah, we back. Thank you, thank you. All right, I'm gonna fuck around on this. Let me zoom in here. Let me zoom in. Oops. Let me zoom in. She got the swagger. Perfect. Perfect head shape, everybody. Okay. Let me reset that. There we go. I love Dong's singing voice. It's beautiful. All right, I'm just going to be 100%. When you said ER, the first thing that came to mind was erotic roleplay. I was like, what the fuck is he talking about? My boy has lost the plot. Emergency room? It's just as weird if it's the emergency room, too. All right, let me flounder. Let me flounder on these shapes. Actually, I got a better idea. Fuck this. The weird side of DVD. There's a normal side? Ninja gets it. I was looking like a weird fucking alien, dude. Why does this always happen to me? It's all good. It's all good. Yeah, I've seen a couple people get blasted in the past. Look, if we get 3 dayed because someone's running around because they fucking have some vendetta against boobs, that's the hill I'm dying on. I refuse to be bullied. I won't stand for it. I gotta stand my ground on this one. I gotta stand my ground. I don't think anatomy or uh uh bodies are offensive, and I don't think they should be shamed like the way they are. And I think it's super offensive and kind of disgusting that the female body is treated like this fucking horrific sight that no one should lay eyes on, you know, or you're going to go straight to hell if you look at it. Like, it's just the most backwards thought process imaginable. So, if someone wants, like, we've been rolling, no issues, no complaints. If someone's running around trying to white knight the universe and do right by some, 200-year out of date moral code, well, then that's that person's situation. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. If you're super miserable and that's the way you want to do it, you want to just take it out on everyone around you, well, fuck you. Yeah, Gaz was suspended. Um God, Pair Force 1 got suspended. My boy Pair, someone's out there trying to just do wrong by him. Nah, dude. Garbage. That's all I got to say about that. Garbage. Yeah, if that's what people want to do with their lives, that's fucking sad. And you know, they can do it and it's not going to stop me. So, I appreciate you pointing it out though. Like, don't get me wrong, I do, but my stance is that I make beautiful, valid art and I'm not interested in being bullied or shamed by people who, let's be real, whoever's doing that, if it is an actual human being that's going around and doing that, I'm just going to be 100 and say they're a talentless hack that is completely jealous of the artists that have some commitment to a craft and can get good enough to the point where people feel that their work is so good and representative of a real human form that it is offensive to them and that they want to ban it from being seen. That to me is one high fucking compliment and I will take it. Now, allow me to mangle this fucking head and make it look horrible while I try and figure these goddamn shapes out. Yeah, good looking out for the homies. What's up, Henry? What's up? What's up? What's up? Welcome in. I was just ranting about my beliefs in art and getting a little turned up over the whole thing. But that's classic Merc. Yo, we didn't even fucking have symmetry turned on. I feel like most of my takes are pretty tame. I'm not out here like I'm not out here dropping like insane takes on anything. Well, I guess I would, right? But I was going to say I think everything I think is perfectly rational. But it's like, my guy, of course you would. Here's my stance. Here's my general stance, right? I know I just said it, but I'll say it again. Can you do this? Can you use this curve? Does that work as a Z guide? Yo, it does. Peep that. That's kind of cool, actually. You can use the topology tool as the Z guides brush. It's just any curve. I never tried that before. That's pretty cool. Okay, yeah, I was ranting. Damn, that is some terrible geometry, ZBrush. Shit. You know, that'll do. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Here's my thing. If people are allowed to run around and ban art that they don't like, then it's up to people making that art to make that art, right? Like the fact that Pear came back and stream again, the fact that Gaz comes back and streams again, and that people show up to these streams and people participate in them, it shows that the art has value, right? So if you get banned and shit posters are running around trying to, quote unquote, make an impact for whatever they believe, then they can do whatever the fuck they want, but yeah, miss me with that shit. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm gonna do eyes like this. And this. Get some of that shape in there. But yeah, I'm a strong believer of you can't tell me what to do, and I'm not gonna roll over and let some asshole that's afraid of boobs and nipples, tell me I shouldn't have the ability to make art that features such things. So get wrecked. Booba forever. Booba forever. That's what we stand for here. And we always will. Wow, this got really mushy real fast. All right. It's okay. That's okay. Just sculpt it again. What's up, Sinner? Welcome in. Do they care if you sculpt a man with nipples? No, they don't. Right? Because technically, legally, in the United States, a man can be bare-chested with his nipples out. It's a woman that can't be bare-chested with her nipples out. That's the problem. That's the world we live in. Yeah, to me it's fucking unhinged. Like, nope. Spin that around. I think the discussion, Henry, is it's about an individual who's believed to be traveling around on Twitch, banning homies for making the kind of art that they want to make. But the rule, the ability, the person's ability to do this exists because the platform, the platform has these archaic fucking these archaic concepts. Let's mirror this. Honestly, the sad part is it could literally just be anyone. It could be anyone. It could be just some, like, when I was on DeviantArt long fucking time ago, I used to have like disgruntled teenagers who thought they were fighting like a holy war against the representation of women and booba, you know, trying to shout me down in my comments. And it's like, bro, you've lost the fucking plot, you know? If you want to do something good for the world, it doesn't fucking happen in DeviantArt comments sections, okay? I'm sorry. It just doesn't. Like, wake up. Your Blender issue? Yeah, I mean, booleans are naturally pretty risky if you're literally doing a boolean and not like a mesh fusion or kind of whatever it's called in Blender. I don't remember the actual term. Um, I'm gonna make this the nose separate for now. Because reasons. I mean, I agree with that. I agree with that. Yo, it became like the perfect shape too. For like a little cute button nose. I mean, if you don't want a boolean, then you could just sculpt everything out of a single shape. Like there's a million ways you could hand model the entire body out of really low, like, polygonal shapes. I mean, there's a lot of weird edge cases we could get into. I'm not going to get into the political discussion about all of it, but yeah, Nuggy, you're not wrong.
V has come too.
What's up? Thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. What's up, Flawed? Welcome in. Hello, hello. Hope you're doing well. All right, let's mirror this. Looking decent. Ish. Decent-ish. A little tired. Yeah, respectable. It's pretty late for me. It's almost 2 a.m. So I feel you. Dude, I'm all about kind of fun news. Nothing too fun, all right? Nothing too fun, but I like kind of fun news. Whoa, is she also a streamer? A little tag team streaming? All right, her face needs to be taller. Bought 2 art books. Now we're talking. I love art books. It's a weakness. I think it's an artist weakness. I see the option to turn it into a streamer's room is a possibility. That sounds rad. Man, I was just trying to get something to look decent, but it doesn't. Renee and Heinrich. Yeah, yeah. Very cool. Getting into sculpting. Fun. Yeah, that's normal. That's normal. It is a process. It takes time. You know, you got to be prepared. You know, I'm sure if you're talking about music stuff, it takes time to get good at music stuff. It takes time to get good at the tools for Blender, anything like that. At the risk of sounding super cheesy, it really is just a keep it up kind of thing. Once you learn the tool, then you can really start to focus on the craft. That's when stuff gets really fun. It definitely took me a while to master ZBrush. But it's doable. How long have you been using Blender? Little quick animal ear. Using a sphere. Yeah, that's right. I start everything with a sphere. I don't just say it, I do it. I feel like this is a good shape, but my furry arc. I've definitely been inspired by a lot of Schlow's work lately, but also everyone secretly has a furry OC, whether they admit it or not. Some kind of character they'd like to see, and this is just one that I've had for a while. It's not a secret, obviously. I've done a bunch of art of her in the past. But I was just like, you know what I want to do? Some kind of deer girl. I want to explore her shapes in 3D. That's what I want to do. Um her face appears in my tactics strategy demo that I built in Unity on my Twitter account that you can see in like the video of stuff I did. And then she appeared as uh she appears as pixel art mainly on my other account. Although I think she was on this, I don't know if I posted her directly. What I mean by that is I think she may have only been my stream mascot for a while on my other account. So that's a possibility as to why. Off and on since about 2012, but low-end Windows PC and currently running on Mac. Okay. I mean, Blender's a doable program on a low-end PC, but I would say in terms of sculpting, yeah, you definitely need a little more power to sculpt at any kind of level. Like I just upgraded my PC to some really badass components, and I'm just now unlocking the true power of some of this software. Yeah, I think as someone who's worked in a lot of different art spaces and with a lot of different artists, the furries definitely get a bad rap. And I don't have anything personally against furries, but I've had some clients who were quote unquote self-proclaimed furries, and they were difficult to deal with. I'm not saying it's all of them, but I've had some experiences. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. So I think people get into a situation where they're afraid to admit it publicly because there's such a bad reputation. If that makes sense, right? And like I was talking about earlier and I've said before, I just don't give a shit, man. I like, you know what I like? I like deer girls. I think they're fucking cute. And I have a cool character that I've worked on. I have a couple cool deer girl characters that I like. So I'm gonna get in these weeds and make cute deer girls. Screw everyone else. That's how I roll. I had a faction of deer girls in one of my video game prototypes I was working on. They're dope. I like them, so they're here to stay. That's what I'm trying to say. She's dear to you? Oh, yeah. I like it. I like it. Okay. Okay. I'm game. I'm game. IMVU. Yeah, I remember that. Man, I had someone from I'm pretty sure I had someone from IMVU emailing the shit out of me for like a year. This woman would not let up. It was either that or some other thing, but she would email me like once a month and be like, "Hey, I'd just love to touch base and see if you're interested in working for us." And finally, like a year later, after she was just hounding me, she would send these like guilt-ridden messages like, "I know you're super busy, but if you could spare a minute, it would be great." Or um, you know, don't forget about me, it wouldn't hurt to just respond to my email. And I was like, just stop fucking emailing me. You know what I mean? I bet you're stuck in a bad relationship too, because you clearly don't know how to deal with rejection. So I wrote her back an email and yeah, I was about as nice as I could be. I was like, look, stop emailing me. And she wrote back and she was like, I'm sorry, blah, blah, blah. Like she gave another speech or something like that. And I was like, just let it go, dude. Just let it go. I'm not sorry. Why the hell doesn't this move? And that was me being nice. You know what I'm saying? That was me being nice. Yeah, I vibe with Schlow's latest stuff. Like very like on point. Lot of good study stuff for just like anthropomorphic animal shapes. Absolutely been slaying it. So I was like, you know what? And then Gaz was all up in there, like, hey boy, I made a furry character. And I'm like, everyone's braver than me. When am I just gonna commit and, when am I gonna commit, basically? Today. That's when I'm gonna commit. Alright, I'm actually not looking at the image I should be looking at. Hold on. Hold on. Alright, we're gonna grab this. I'm digging through. The only thing is that I want to do a lady, and Schlow's been absolutely slam dunking these um I want to say dog-esque characters, which I love. They look fantastic. All right, I got them. Found the stuff. All right, let's get back in here. You can Boolean again. Congratulations. All right, let me get in. I got some other Schlo stuff in my reference. I'm gonna duo stream with Schlo soon, and I feel like I should say Chloe. You might not have heard that pronunciation before, but it honestly feels weird to say now. It feels weird to say. Firing? No, no one's firing. No one's firing Schlo. We're doing a duo stream next week on July 3rd. Please pay attention. You got me. You got me. I feel so. Okay. Correct me if I'm wrong. If Schlo is among us, probably not. But I think Schlo actually uses 2 meshes for the head. That's what I'm seeing in this construction. Watch. I figured it out. Lead gamer here. Actually, real talk, the ability to look at people's work, 2D, 3D, painting, all that kind of stuff, and be able to kind of understand the technique is something I highly recommend people spend a lot of time focusing on. Really, Squid? That's funny, dude. My wife told me about the pronunciation of Schlo, and I thought it was funny. And then Schlo showed up, and we started saying Schlo. Mm-hmm. Okay. Now, we'll just inverse couple this like this. Techniques downloaded. It do be like that. It really do. I can look at most people's work in terms of digital work, and even some traditional work too. And I can, within a few minutes, pin down exactly how they did whatever they did. Okay. So here's the mouth. Mirror and weld. Okay, because we got I don't think I do this on my design though. But I see what's going on. I see what's going on, I think. I do not do this though. There's no fur on my design that actually behaves this way. But you would then pull out fur along the cheeks like this to kind of not hover, to cover the transition between the... This is what I feel like Schlo is laying down technique-wise, which I think is a great technique.
V has
right?
come
And
to.
then you have your jaw, and now you can move the jaw however you want. So in our case, we can make her jaw really cute by kind of making it thinner and kind of like this really thin palate. But again, I think this makes it look more dog-like. It's also the nose. Turn off AccuCurve. That looks terrible. Yeah, it do vibe a little crystal. It do. I'm trying to go for like, I'm trying to do deer. I think I'm trying these new eyes too. These are crazy. I think I should do something else. I got a different idea, but B-stars? No? Yes, actually, I have seen it. We can make the eyes cuter, though. That's the thing, Pink. I think if it's working now, we can only make it better. I have seen this. Yeah. No, they have really good designs. For some reason, I thought this was called something completely different. Yeah, but we doing cute deer girl. I think the eyes are cute, but what I'm not liking so far, I'm not liking how puffy they are on the side, so we got to do something like this. I think even this already, huge improvement. Huge improvement. And then we grab the corner of her eyelash, set the focal shift to 99. I don't think I said thank you to the latest follow, but thank you. Thank you for that follow. If you have questions, let me know. I think in one iteration of her that I made, I gave her these like insane eyelashes too. I gave her like eyelashes that stretched for days, and I thought that was really cute. I want to try and bring that back, but oops, don't do that. Yeah, let's do something like that. Okay, that's pretty cute, right? That's pretty cute. And now, all right, I'm vibing. I'm vibing now. Okay. I'm going to steal this one out of the Schlo playbook. Oh, I'm zoomed way too far in. Let me check my reference. Spent 30 million on fursuits and commissions. I'm officially converted. I think she's got promise. Proportionally, I think there's a lot of issues here. But now that we have a face, I think we can fix a lot of this. Struggle a lot with scaling and being able to take a reference image and replicate it in a way that looks natural. Even worse with trying to link a skeletal framework for when ready to do the animation frames. Tend to get in a hurry for the end results. Yeah, I'm gonna be 100%. I can work on a sculpt for days or even weeks. If you get into a hurry with any form of art, you start to ruin it. You start to make mistakes. And it's natural. It's natural to want to get to the fun stuff. But for me specifically, the slow and steady work that comes from building up forms and getting to that part is actually super rewarding for me. Except for the part where I continuously forget to turn on symmetry. We do not want to make her neck super wide. But yeah, it is a slow process. There's no avoiding that, and it's something you have to fall in love with. Yeah, see, I think that's the technique. I think that's the slow technique, which I think is a great technique. But I'll be real, the character design that I have has a really clean face. And that could be a dog shit design, though. I might need to run this by my homeboy, who is an established caricature designer. I'm thinking maybe, let me look back. She might just need the cheeks. Because there's a lot of what I would call, in my drawing, there's a lot of 2D magic. I'm doing a lot of 2D magic. I'm getting away with murder left and right on some of this design. First of all, let's put eyebrows. Like this. Perfect. We're gonna add some ear fluff. That might be one thing. Maybe I'll bring this into the dual stream with Schlo. Which is happening on the 3rd, by the way, exclamation mark duo. And maybe I'll get some fur tips and stuff like that. I have my own techniques, but they're slow and I hate them. Well, they're not slow, but I hate them. Although this one never fails. I call it just use masking doof. Just do masking. The technique I learned on Spyro. And by learned, I mean had to come up with at 3 a.m. in the morning while I was desperate to go to sleep. But I had to put fur on a monkey. I would do this. Yeah, I would say just being straightforward about 3D art, the process of getting good in the long term for anything is really related to one's own ability to find enjoyment in the act of the craft itself. That'll never not be true. So I say to anyone that's looking to pick up anatomy, pick up rigging, pick up modeling, sculpting, game dev stuff, you absolutely need to fall in love with even the monotonous things. Right? The best way to describe it is, it should be something that you do that you lose track of time while you're doing it. Yeah, I would really like to see Schlow's technique for some of this fur stuff. What I'm really asking for is the magic bullet. That's what I want. I don't want to have to do any of this work stuff. Just show me the secret. I don't want to pose her ears yet. Bro, it is a disgusting crime that they did not bring back the cute outfits. I 100% stand with you on that. 100%. All right, let's sculpt in a little hair. Yeah, she not bald. She got a little hair on. Although, depending on the design, she does just have a little tuft at the front of her head, but I want to try... I like that tomboyish, short-haired girl look. That's my jam. That's my jam. Bring your ZBrush to work, dude. I'm there, dude. Today was my last day. That's my new life. If all goes well. All right, let me turn on back face. I was just going to try and crash the party. All right, let me bang around with this hair for a little bit. And... You're getting a lot of confusion from YouTube videos. Yeah, here's my advice. If you're gonna look for, you should have one source of information. It is the death knell of anyone trying to learn something. The amount of information on the internet is great, but it is the biggest sinkhole of learning that you can possibly find yourself in, because that's exactly what happens. you watch one tutorial and someone says do X, and then you watch another tutorial and someone says do Y, and then you watch a third tutorial and someone says do Z, and now you don't know which one to do. My advice is you find someone, if you're using tutorials online, find one person who's making tutorials and only follow their advice and only learn from them. Because if nothing else, you'll follow their methods and you'll realize you don't like their methods. And then you'll be able to decide what you like moving forward, but you'll know how to do it conceptually. That's the best way to do it. But, you know, I don't recommend doing too much like, you know, lesson bouncing from person to person. That can be really troublesome for young learners or anyone in the throes of learning something new specifically. Young, doesn't matter. It's not an age thing. What is this hairline, dude? We can do better. Rivalry between Dong and Mario continues. Got to become a famous Twitch loser celebrity and make thousands and quit my job and replace the time spent with cool polygons? Yeah. I agree with Nuggy's comment there. You got to find what vibes with you. Absolutely. That's why when people ask me for help, I always tell them, I'm going to show you my technique, but that doesn't mean this is the technique you have to use. But when I show people how I do something, I always recommend, look, just try it. Just do it my way once. And then take from what you've done whatever resonated with you, whatever you thought you liked, whatever method made sense to you, and add that to your repertoire of techniques. Yeah, I figured you had some time under your belt. No one drops deep cuts like Second Life without having seen the world. Yeah, exactly. Even Mrs. Merc is like, Second Life, holy shit. Get this frozen pullback hair ponytail thing going on. I don't like this at all, but we're gonna rock here. Oh my god, Second Life. Yeah, Kraken. We were talking Second Life briefly. All my homies remember Second Life. When are Dong and Mario gonna kiss? Bro, you missed the special Giga fans only Nintendo Direct. Where Miyamoto announced in the new Mario movie, the kiss. When you were 10, you got the day off of school to watch your dad learn Second Life for his company. That's insane. I forgot about the insane, like, people were thinking, like, we've got to start marketing in the Second Life universe. This is going to be huge. This is going to be the real deal. Yeah. They thought it was meta, basically. Yup. Man, crazy. Crazy times. Yeah, where have I seen this before? We all saw how Second Life turned out. Also, I haven't heard of meta in Months. I haven't heard anything about that in months. Maybe I just have no connection to the real world. Yeah, I feel like her head's too big. It's definitely too big, but that's not what I meant by too big. Let's rescale some stuff real fast. Hide, 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 hide. That. That'll do for now. I think that's a better size. I worked in VR for a couple years. This was before Meta. This was almost a decade ago, actually. Probably 9 years ago, 8 years ago, 9 years ago. I was working in VR when it was like when we were getting like Oculus dev kits, stuff like that. And even then I was, doing stuff in it and I was like, yo, this ain't it, chief. This is not it. I wear glasses and it was like, oh man, now I gotta, every time I have to do this, I have to like, I figured out a way to keep my glasses on and just jam the fucking thing over my head because I just was not dealing with it anymore. Came in a Nike shoebox. Luna, what's up? Welcome in. I did not have faith in it. I still don't. I'm not a believer. I'm a doubter. Not a true fan. Not a fan at all, to be fair. Okay, let's add the swooshy hair. She's got this stylish hair. She's like DK. She's the leader of the bunch. She's the leader of the bunch. You know her well. We all remember the DK rap. Don't lie. Yeah, I hated working in VR. That's my... I had a cool idea for a VR game, and I never got to make it, and I refuse to invest any time in it or money. Yo, Ninja, that is a sick point you're dropping right there. They did used to say that. Yo, don't sit too close to the TV, but put these two individual TVs millimeters from your eyeballs. I don't know about this one. Doubt. You know what? I'm doing this wrong. First of all, she needs some kind of horn thingies. Antlers, that's what they're called. Horn things. This one, nope. Gonna kind of come in. Made a game in a startup, designed all the characters, then quit because the boss was VR crazy. Sold all his screens when the Apple headset came out. All right, that's pretty cringe. Damn. Damn. That's a lot of faith in something that has yet to be proven. Completely unproven, in fact. VR definitely a bit of copium, yeah. VR needs to be redesigned, be more friendly for those of us that wear glasses. Blind without your glasses, and you try. Yeah, it's a mess. Honestly, it's a gimmick to me. I don't buy it. I'm not sold, is what I'm saying. Yeah, it's pretty dorky. You're not wrong about that. That thing puts off some real bully me vibes. I'm looking to get bullied. Oh yeah, Google Glass? Yeah, that's a classic. Another bully me. Another bully me invention. Yeah, I'm gonna build some kind of antler thing. Yeah, we were just talking about the Apple headset Pro, whatever the fuck it was called. Yeah. What a shame. Yeah, so many people bought that thing just to talk about it and then return it. Crazy. I'm gonna round out these antlers to make them cute. I never got motion sick, but the thing about VR that did not work for me was strapping a big fucking headset to my head. That always made my head hurt. Like, it just made me really uncomfortable. And there was always a cord coming off of it, and it's just like, oh, this is so stupid, dude. Yeah, we're in ZBrush. Imagine developing it. Oh yeah, I was a developer. Yeah. Yeah, I was a developer for like 2 or 3 years. I don't remember how long. And I had one at my desk plugged in, and I had to take it on and put it off, and I wore glasses, and it was just a fucking nightmare. I stopped strapping it to my head. I actually took off the straps on mine. I unhinged everything and took them all off, and I would just hold the fucking thing up to my face when I wanted to use it. I just stopped strapping it to my face. Hey, Sinner, have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. Sleep well. I'm wishing you good sleep. Good dreams. All right, let's do a mirror. Still feel like something about her face. I feel like her head is still too tall. I think that's... Thank you, Snake. I agree. Booba forever. Someone who gets me. That's what we stand for in this chat. Booba forever. PS4, PSVR. That's what it was called. Yeah, man, I forgot about that too. Everyone was trying to get in on it. Man, what a weird, just weird, dude. Just what a weird time. I don't know. I feel I know there's still VR stuff that people talk about. There was even some VR stuff in like the what was it, the PlayStation showcase or whatever. And I'm just like, man, can we just be done with this smell-o-vision shit? Like, we don't need to bring VR and smell-o-vision back. Like, fucking A, dude. Maybe her head is too... maybe too wide? Oh, we'll do it by hand. That's fine. Can I select the other one, ZBrush? That'd be really nice. Thank you. Okay, that looks more sleek. Although the back of her head does not look sleek at all. Yeah, fucking 3D TVs. Oh my god. What a time. Man, 3D TV, that just puts off like weird shit your uncle buys. You know what I'm saying? Your unmarried uncle that's like way older than your dad. And he's out there like, I got a new 3D TV. And you're like, what the fuck are you talking about? He's the same guy that buys HD sunglasses from an infomercial. What the fuck is going on, dude? I had to set the mood, okay? I had to set the mood. I had a very clear image in my mind, a feeling, if you will. I had a feeling, and I had to capture that feeling for you guys. These antlers technically rise up much higher in my draw ring. That's not bad. It's not good though, but it's not bad. Let's work with this. We can work with this. Oh yeah, 3D glasses. Yeah, and then they were like, no, they work. You can put them over your glasses when you go and see Pandora in theaters. Or whatever. Was that the name of the movie? No, Avatar. The name of the movie was Avatar. Pandora is a jewelry company, Mrs. Merc says from the other room. You had to sit perfectly straight to see the TV. Oh my God. Again, another one of those technologies that was like, they were so excited that they had it, that they released it infinity amount of time before it was ready. I just don't believe. I think even the Nintendo 3DS, like I had one, I liked it, but I never turned the 3D on. I didn't think the 3D was bad, but when you turned the 3D on, it split the pixels, so the resolution of the screen was cut in half. And I was like, this is a cool feature, but the system is actually good and the games are good, and I don't want to just compromise the visual quality even more. You know, I'm not a graphics guy. I don't really care how good the graphics look. I'm more of like an art direction guy. So it's like, I don't care, but I do have a fucking limit. It's that screen door look that I can't let people get away with. And that's what um shit, I can't talk right now. That's what VR has got going on. Or at least when I was using it, they had that serious screen door crap. And it was just like, I can't, dude. I can't deal with this. Okay. Let's see. We can. Quick save before we crash this. Damn, that is thick. That hair is thick. Wow. Okay, let's fix this. It's gotten better, but it's not quite gone. Yeah, I mean, I know they can make some really small screens now. Like, it's super impressive. I give them credit for that. There's some cool technology in these things, but just again, it's just like, man, this is a case of like, do we need it? You know what I mean? Like, it feels like a lot of this technology that we have right now is people inventing shit that no one asked for and then spending like $100 billion trying to make it quote unquote popular and relevant. And it's like, I don't know, this fucking sucks. Why don't you just make a steel vacuum that lasts forever? Why are you making fucking VR, 6, 7 different VR headsets that all fucking suck and trying your damnedest to push them decades before it's even viable technology? You know? And I just I can't get behind that kind of I can't get behind that kind of technology pushing. You know, I want technology to be of value. It doesn't even have to be of value, but it should have some practical use, you know? And by practical, I mean like a TV, right? A TV is not practical. You don't fucking need a TV. But a TV has a purpose, and when you buy a TV, it does the thing that TVs do, right? Yeah, that's the thing, dude. Like, exactly. I'm tired of sitting in front of two big monitors all day. Well, what if two really small, high resolution monitors were 5 millimeters from your eyeballs all day? It's like, wow, this sounds horrible. I don't know what you're thinking, but stop it. Stop thinking it. Like who's out there, right? Like who's out there thinking, man, I wish I could strap my monitors to my fucking face. Like, dude, that's what I just hate my job, but you know what would improve it? If I could put monitors on my eyeballs. I was just talking about that. The old hologram games in the arcade. Movie actors as game controlled characters overlaying original digital game graphics. I don't remember that. I do remember digitized actors in video games. I do remember digitized actors. I know I have a colorized version of my character. I gotta look this up. Actually, I think the only color version of this character is a piece of pixel art I made a long time ago. Not that long ago. Calm down, Merc. Telling it like it was like you're talking about the fucking dinosaurs. It wasn't that long ago. Game prototype? It's not that prototype. Yeah, there we go. Oh yeah, she's still cute. It's really low res. Monitors inside your brain, dude. They're working on it. It'll come. If you live to a ripe old natural age, man, there's probably going to be something that they can put in your head and project images into your fucking mind. It wouldn't surprise me, Luna, if the pandemic boosted the VR concept and the industry mistook it as a genuine interest and not a bored passing. Well, here's my thing. Unless the computer that's put in your brain is made out of plastic, isn't there some, isn't, like, aren't you going to put metal in your fucking, you're going to put metal in your head? What happens if you need an MRI? What do you do then? What's up, Ian? Welcome in. Bro, I thought I had colored in version of this character somewhere. I'm trying to look for her pattern. Actually, it might be a really old Clip Studio file. It might be a really old drawing. Damn, all these old drawings kind of suck. Oh, that one's kind of good. Yeah, well, I guess I'll just make it up as I go. Good morning, Ian. How are things going for you? How are you doing? Do I want to do the muzzle kind of thing? Is that cute? Yeah, I don't want to do it that way because it makes it look like she has jowls, and that is not cute. I get why Schlo does the little poofies. I like that. All right, DK, don't fuck this up. Bro, I told you not to fuck it up. What is he doing, dude? Yo, aquarium visit? Hell yeah, sharks are awesome. Wait, did he take... Oh, he took his stars, too. All right, never mind. DK out here gaming. I like it. I'm a shark fan. I like sharks. I'm just gonna do this. I think I have to, design-wise. It just makes her more palatable, I think. Hey, Flawed, yeah. Have a good rest. I hope to see you again. You're always welcome to come back and ask 3D questions. But yeah, rest well. Hope you sleep good. I'll be streaming quite often, so feel free to stop by. All right, I'm looking at these cute anthropomorphic characters. You know what she needs? I just figured it out. I know exactly what she needs. Hi, Dynamesh. Duplicate. Thanks, Joe. Finally, a good take. All right, now get the fuck out of here. Okay. I'm going to blast these parts. Ooh, cringe, I fucked it all up. And then I'm going to delete, polish, Z-remesh, dynamic thickness, and then I'm going to put on my old highlight material. 1 second. MF highlight, there we go. Boom, boom, fill. And now I can give her this pretty shine, which I think kind of just helps with the readability of her eyes as like a character. They don't have to be super accurate. They just kind of have to give her eyes a little... She looks cross-eyed. She still kind of looks cross-eyed, but that's okay. It's a cute cross-eyed. And you can't tell me otherwise. All right, give me... Oh my god, Boo is taking everyone's coins. Give me a minute. I'll be right back. Wow, did you guys see that fucking Mario move right there? Steals coins, moves on the board, gets a magic box, more coins. Insane Mario gaming going on right here. Hey, what's up, Bear? Yeah, surprise. It's a cute furry girl. Luigi balancing the score here. What's up, Porple? Welcome in. Yeah, we're working on a cute deer lady. I'm going to fill in some colors. I want to put some color grading on her. Welcome back, Bear. Welcome in, Porple. I think, yeah, maybe I should just be like a rational human and dynamesh the torso. All about color tone with a character like this, because she won't actually have any bits and bobs. So we're going to indicate her color tones. Can you use the wave emote? Yeah, you can use Merc Happy though. Everybody love a Merc Happy. And then, oh darn, I forgot her ass was really flat. I gotta plus up some of these shapes. This is not the point. I'm not supposed to be plussing these up right now, so I don't want to get too deep into the weeds. Again, right now I'm just searching for bigger. I'm trying to create a body type. I don't want to go too big. I mean, don't get me wrong, I want to. That's a lie. I want to. But, however, I'm trying to be rational. Figure everything, my dude. I would. I would. Normally, I would. Normally, you wouldn't have to tell me to. You know what I'm saying? But, full-blooded whitetail. She's gonna have a tail. That is the last piece that's missing. But that focal lens is too long. She doesn't look half bad. Let me take a look at some of the other designs. I have a couple designs for her. Oh, Gaz posting in red wax in my Discord server? Bro. Disgusting. Thank you, Ninja. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, she's an old character I came up with long time ago. My files probably say when they were created. I'm gonna go look at them right now for reference, but also, yeah, we'll just look. Drawings, OCs, doink. See, the file was last modified in 2019. So yeah. I've had these three girls on the docket for when in 2019. Oh shit, it's been more than 5 years. April of 2019 is when I did the initial designs. Yeah, Merc do. Can I show this one? Yeah, I can show this one. Well, apparently not, because it's stuck in my true. That's a true fact there, Bear. I mean, I won't lie. I think there are some cute furry girls out there, and I like them, and I'm not ashamed. Bro, where the fuck is this drawing? Hold on. Dude, Bear, don't you know my other account? What are you talking about I can draw? Don't you have access to my alternate account? Or do I need to send that to you? I could have sworn I shared it with you. Okay, maybe I didn't. Shit. Okay, let me send it. Ironically enough, it's my more popular account. Well, I mean, it's not safe for work, so that's not ironic at all. It's just a fact. Yeah, that's my other account. Oh, sorry. Oops. I thought I made that pretty clear, but yeah. Peep it when you're peep it when you have your yeah, take a look at it when you have your back to a wall. Okay. Yeah, that's my other account. I really want to do some more color work soon on this account. I need to get back into painting and settle in. Man, I'm so fucking indecisive. I think my best stuff is from 2023. The end of 2023, I was fucking killing it. Yo, that is one huge text. We need some sort of sound alert for huge text. Yeah, my guy, get it. Reach on in there and get yourself some candy, Bear. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, you'll like it. You'll like it. At the moment, it's not public that my two accounts are the same, that I'm the same person. I think I'm going to eventually upend that at some point and make it clear that these two accounts are connected, but I'm not prepared to do that just yet. I'll probably do that within the next couple weeks/month. So if people are interested, you'll probably be able to find out sooner or later, but it is something that I'm kind of holding close to the chest for now, just because it's like once you do it, you can't go back, you know? My secret account has 51,000 followers. Yeah, the reason I separate the two is because posture check. Yeah, I'll de-shrimp. I'll sit up straight like a healthy human. Oh, we take a sip too. Thank you. Mario loves hydration. Um, it's what's the best way to describe it? It's mildly professional. So I would like to make games, like make some of my own projects that I've been thinking about for a really long time. And some of my projects are a little more fun and cute and just friendly. And it's kind of a hard sell if you show up to my account and my account is like just blasting full not safe for work like drawings all over the place. And then it's like, oh, by the way, I make this cute game that has these cute animal characters in it. And it's like, so I'm thinking what I'll do is I won't necessarily cross post them, but I may put forth the idea that these two accounts are linked and that you can see one quality of work on one side and you can see the other quality of work on the other. So MercurialForge will never be like a quote unquote safe account. I'll always be posting, you know, stuff like this, right? Like this isn't exactly super safe for work. It's very anatomy driven work. And sometimes I post like a nipple. Oh, shield your eyes, right? But that's because it's anatomy driven and I like that kind of work. But the kind of work that I do on my other account is very it's very driven, very horny driven, if you will. To put it bluntly, it's very not safe for work. So I didn't even fucking post that I was streaming on Twitter. Man, I'm so bad at this. Monka with a gift sub to Purple Monkey. Thank you very much for granting Purple. The free man. Oh, God. My voice cracked like a teenager. Monka, thank you very much for the gift sub. What are we doing? Merc fans cannot believe that Merc did not poly paint the butt area like this. Oh, well, that didn't do anything. Okay. Oops. Delete. Wow, this is weird. Here's the original version. Man, real talk, I nailed this face, though. She's looking cute as hell. I got an idea, though. What if we did this? It's freeing, my friend. It's to feel the wind under my wings. I've said it a couple times. It hasn't fully set in yet. It hasn't fully set in. Oh, she looks like a raccoon. Don't do that, Merc. Okay, let me look at my concept pixel art again. Oh, I was going to show the drawing. I was going to show the drawing I'm working from. Shit. Let me just take a screenshot. Whatever, dude. Mario Party. Thought for sure that was the last turn. For sure, that's what I thought. Thank you, thank you. I'm feeling really good. We're going to be streaming way more in the middle of the day, in the evening, we're going to be doing secret streams. We're going to be working on some real content, maybe some occasional extra booba stuff on those secret streams. We're going to be all over the place. I'm very excited. All right, so here's the drawing I did. Oh shit, I thought I fucking crashed my computer for a second there. I got scared. I got scared. This secret stream, the extracurricular. So this is her. I won't bore everyone with the deep lore, but it's my fucking stream, so buckle up. It doesn't crash anymore, that's for damn sure, Monka. We definitely solved it. It was epic pin for sure. Let me see if I can find the full image. So I was working on a game that was inspired by Valkyria Chronicles. If you know the game, it's a cool game. If you don't, you should check it out. It's a cool game. And I really enjoyed Valkyria Chronicles. Let me bring up the full image real fast. I really enjoyed the full image. Well, that is one big image. Holy shit. So there's a faction. Come on. There's a faction in the game, and they're these deer girls. And they are like military fighters. And obviously they don't dress. Well, this is my game. And this is my game. So they're like members of this they're basically elves in this world. There's no elves, so these are what elves are. They're deer girls, because I like deer girls. And Oakland, which the name kind of varies depending on the iteration of the game, but she's like the leader of the team. She wears like a commander's jacket, so she joins with the humans, and they need some way to be identified on the battlefield as allies. So they wear coats from the military that they've joined. And so Oakland wears this like military jacket, and she carries a large rifle. Hemlock is a very angry version of the same race. She had her antlers cut off by the enemy, and so she wears a military hat, like a cap, to hide the scars, or what she believes is a scar or disfigurement, which is the lack of her antlers. So she's fucking pissed. And she wants revenge. So she's an assault type character. And then Wield, she's a badass. She's a little short stack, and she's like a demo's character. So she has like grenades and explosives and weapons, and that's why she has like the she's got like the blast shield. The what's it called? The like the crotch curtain, the loincloth. So she's kind of got like the a bomb disposal vest kind of jacket, military jacket. She's got the hat on. She's got the big horn. She's got the drip, is what I'm trying to say. She got the drip. Oakland's got the elegance, and Hemlock is completely like undesigned, other than the fact that she has the trauma. She's the trauma dump character. and they're called Saddleback Company. So these were some of the designs I did. The Demo Man Cock Protector. Just like my boy Fat Man from Metal Gear Solid 2. Yeah, everything comes back to Metal Gear. I said it. Everything comes back to Metal Gear. Here, I'll show you the other one. Yeah, get this out of here. You guys want to see the other concepts I did? Well, they're not concepts. They're literally just pieces of pixel art I made when I was doing pixel art. That's not it at all. Let me set the filtering first before I blow it up. So that's the little pixel art animation I did for her. You can kind of see what I'm going for. I kind of linked in a little bit of like the military, like ancient medieval knight thing. So I put like, I wanted contrast. So I put the gold armor on her chest. Because I think it's kind of cute. All right, Dong takes a star. That's what you like to see. But I gave her a giant sniper rifle. I originally came up with the idea of like, what if a deer had a gun? Like, LOL, that's funny. Cute deer girl has gun. Like she's the hunter, right? And then it kind of snowballed into like, what if there was this faction, and what if they had like a reason to pick up arms against, blah blah blah. I won't bore you with the deep lore, the deep lore. But yeah, she's cool. She's one of my fave OCs. Yo, Bowser. Obviously not a cow. Yeah. Yo, Dong takes the win. That's what you like to see. Congratulations, Grey Clares. Congrats. Yeah, essentially they are supposed to be pacifists. That's kind of the point. They're like this elven race that lives in the woods and they don't want to be involved in the conflict. But there are some rogue versions of them, like there is in every military conflict. There's rogue individuals that want to be sort of a splinter militia and fight back. And that's who these characters are. And so they had like cool relationships and stuff with other characters that I wrote up and all that kind of shit. Yeah, I'm looking for other pixel art I can show, but I don't think I can show a lot of it. A little risque, to say the least. But yeah, that's what she's based on. Those two images. Damn, Bunka. Dude. Insane gaming. Thank you for giving out 10 gift subs to the community, my friend. A huge chat engaged. Thank you. Hearts in chat for Monka. Legendary gift giver. Damn, dude. Thank you. Thank you for your blessing for my journey My journey forward. 10 subs. Amazing. Much appreciated. Let me make sure that sub count is correct. I haven't fully perfected the updater. Right, and I don't think I ever will. Because I can't find it, dude. Where is it? Gave you socks? Like for your feet? Yo, one more gift sub for an even 130 gift subs to the channel. Thank you very much. Let me make sure you got your points. Looks like you did. Looks like you did. I don't know. I just want to make sure we're talking about the same socks. I don't know if socks is like a cool Danish word that I don't know about. There you go. There you go. Your support has been awesome. I really appreciate it. Keeping us close to that insane gaming 191. We're still hovering that 200. I love it. I love it. Yeah, it's furry. Yeah, she furry. I feel like you've earned it. Your generosity has been insane for the community. I mean, you've got a lot of people into the community, a lot of people into the Discord. So, if anyone deserves to be topped off at 130 before the Mercathon, it's Monka. All right, here's what we're going to do. We're going to do another run back. We're going to do... Oh man, spooky one is not the best for a short turn. Okay, here's what we're going to do. We haven't done a Bowser land in a while. We're going to do a short Bowser land. I have to drive my wife somewhere tomorrow, and I have to be well rested. I refuse to drive my wife anywhere if I'm not fully well rested, because I will not put her in any kind of danger. I do not condone that kind of behavior. So we're going to do a quick gamba. So get your coins down if you would like to gamba. And this will be our timer. And we'll just kind of keep working on our dear girl here until the end of the stream. And we'll let the gamers go 20 turns. All right, if you want my prediction, It's probably going to be red wax. That's my prediction. Okay. So bet it all. Thank you, Monka. You know, chat is amazing, dude. I love chat. Hearts for chat. Y'all are awesome. Honestly, y'all give purpose to the Gamba, which was just a stupid idea I had. You know, wouldn't it be fun if I ran Mario Party Gambas in the corner and we did something as a community every night? And it's turned into a fun staple that I honestly look forward to. I really do. I look forward to just running Gambas. I wish we could watch them more. But I know people come for the sculpting, but there's a part of me that really does wish we could just put on a Gamba and just kick back and watch it. And I could do my esports commentary on it. What a lunatic idea, but I love it. All right, DK hard. Get DK hard. Yeah, we got a new choo choo emote. All right, we got the animals, Dong and Yoshi, playing for Gray Clay. Yeah, Dong's on our side. And then we got the bros playing for Red Wax. So, okay, her eye is way too big. That's one of our problems. Yo, Mario Party 2 has such good music. DK at the moment is a Gray Clayer. DK and Yoshi, they're at the top. So just as a quick reminder, let's go to the Gamba screen. If you look at the top of the screen, you'll see the GC, the Gray Clay icon. And at the bottom of the screen, you'll see the RW, the red wax. And so those are the teams. The top two characters are always Gray Clay, and the bottom two are always red wax. Sometimes we switch it up, and maybe in future, if I can do it, we might randomize it just to make the game even more random. But yeah, that's how it's broken down. And also, we do community Mario Party Gambas that also count towards the score. And so the community members get together and they fight for their team. And that's just like a fun, you know, we usually do it and then I end, but in future what I'll probably do is we'll do a Gamba at the beginning as like a community, and then I'll start streaming afterwards because I'll have more time. Okay, she is missing. She's missing a tail. Yeah, her eyes are so wide. I made them way too wide. I'll just fix that real fast. In my pixel art version, I gave her those like really beautiful long lashes. I kind of want to try that again in 3D. But obviously I have to create eyelashes and not just shitpost them like I did here. So we'll set that up later. She also needs something on the back of her head. She actually used to not have, obviously in the image I showed you, she did have hair, but original image I did of her is more like this. Kind of... She's got like... She'll have like regular fur tufts on her head. Calm down, Leon. Jesus. You're gonna scare the shit out of the chat. You're gonna scare the shit out of chat, Leon. Come on. But then she would have like hair like... I don't know if the word is hair. Shulk is really feeling the frightening Leon screams. Which is cute. But I like sculpting hair. So that's kind of why... Did you sculpt all this today? Yeah. Yeah, we started 4 hours and 45 minutes ago. And then, it takes about a half an hour to get the stream going. And then we stopped partway through. I mean, you're kind of not wrong. We got her here pretty fast. I would say probably 2.5 hours of work. She was in working proportion, and we had her head sculpted. My biggest fear was sculpting a head that didn't look fucking horrifying. I was really afraid she was going to look just traumatizing. I'm not a huge furry guy. I don't draw a lot of furries. I do think that there are some cute furry characters out there, and I have drawn them before on commissions, stuff like that. But yeah, I took a chance with this one, and I think it's a win. Yo, monster spider? All right, how'd that turn out? I like spiders, but I don't want them anywhere near me. Here's the thing. If I find a spider in my house, that's not too bad. I'll deal with it. If I find a spider in my bedroom, we have a problem. I become neurotic if I find a spider in my bedroom. I check every wall. I check every nook and cranny. I'm like, look, you can be skulking around in my living room, but as soon as you're in my bedroom or in my shower, we're going to have words. And you're probably going to die. But I like spooters. I like them. If we can do something like that. Yeah, sometimes spider get flat. Spider too spooky. Spider get flat. It's just the way of things. What if we give her some cool fucking hair? Yeah, I know what you're thinking. Merc, hair is already cool. I know. What if we give her mom hair? Are you feeling me? The mom bun? Yeah, I know what you're thinking. Great idea, Merc. Great idea. And you wouldn't be incorrect. MILF Commander. Commander MILF. I'm all for it, dude. Every time I run an RPG that lets you pick and choose your characters, like your team, bro, I'm always running a Charlie's Angels style game. Okay, that's my play style. It's always me and the ladies winning back the freedom of RPG Fantasyland XYZ. It's always mandatory male character that's in every battle and can't die or the game's over, and just a badass legion of fucking kick-ass ladies. Actually, that's not how hair would work. Let's use our brain. Merc, we've only got however many turns are left. I can always read Dynamesh later. There we go. Almost, actually. I love to plan out hair like this. Kind of just doing some rough. I don't know, maybe I'll do something more elaborate later. All right, gamblers, this game is moving fast. I'm going to lock it here. So far, Mario's in the lead. Okay, he was in the lead until Yoshi stole all his coins. Or DK. No, DK stole all his. DK's been on a roll tonight. It's DK's night. All right, let's do a quick pose. update. I think everything is working, but something needs to change. And I'm going to put it together here in a second. I think her head is... I want to say too large. I mean, too small. But I actually think she might be too tall. She is supposed to be the tall one, though. Maybe that's not a bad thing. Let's go back and forth. Wrong one. We can undo that pretty easy. I think a little smaller. I think her hooves are too big, too. They kind of look big and, I don't know, meaty. And I don't want that. I want her to be... She's supposed to be dainty. Feminine. She's supposed to be feminine. That's more accurate. Oh, damn, that was a crazy... that was a crazy sound effect. I haven't heard that one in a while. Okay, I think this is pretty doable. I think... Let's see. If I was going to make a quick coat for this character in the amount of time I have left, technically, she needs a tail still. So we're going to do that first, actually. I'm going to do it the same way I would do a boob. Same technique. But... Yo, this fucking mini game comes up a lot. Is anyone else noticing that? This fucking kind of looks like a squirrel tail right now. Okay, that's better. I just feel like we always hear, and it's always Donkey Kong too. I always feel like we hear Donkey Kong screaming. I know Yoshi did the last game. He just loves to party. He got absolutely wrecked. He is fucking shit at that game. Okay, so it should happen at the sacrum. We've actually discussed how random Mario Party actually is. And I think it is random. But I do think that there is some favoritism for certain characters in certain situations. Like, I think certain characters just have a higher likelihood of getting wins. Again, like if you put Princess Peach in, the chances of her winning the match, I think, increases from an NPC's perspective. We saw Peach win like 5 games in a row, one stretch of 2 nights of Gamba. It was fucking insane. It was unhinged. Like, are you for real? There's no way. I mean, I guess it is possible that that could randomly happen. What the fuck does a deer tail look like? I'm just realizing, I don't know. Nondescript. Fluffy. She paid off the judges. It do feel like that. Yeah, this is kind of looking like a Slappy the Squirrel kind of tail. Anybody remember Animaniacs? Yeah, a little bunny tail. Yeah, you're right. Also, it flips the other way. It like goes up. Not like that. Fuck. Okay, yeah. Yeah, get fucked, Mario. I got a fox shape to it now, but don't worry. Don't worry. It's all going to come together. Probably. I don't want it to be too long, though. She's got to have a fucking jacket on, too. Nah, I hate that. What the fuck am I doing? I kind of like the bunny shape more just because it's fucked now. Not what I wanted to do. Something like this, maybe. Because I want something that you can mount kind of like that. Because she's gonna have a coat on, right? And the coat has to hang across her back. So if she has this long tail, kind of gets in the way. The other thing I don't want to have happen is I don't want it to do that and like cover up her whole ass and look weird. It's bad enough. It covers her top of butt. That's true. I could do the coattails and split the tails right at the tail. A lot of fucking tails in that sentence. Um, yeah, you're not wrong. Right, sorry, I was distracted. I'm back. I'm back. Turn perspective on, because she's looking weird as shit without it. We'll have to do real eyes, because she looks like a demon from the side. Not gonna lie. She looks fucking creepy. From the front, she looks fine, though. Yeah, there's a lot of false. It's shorter, technically. It is the same sound, but then it continues into the twinkle of the star. I think the tone of her skin color should come down, and her hair should stay higher. Not that far down, though. Maybe like a quarter? Hmm. Kind of. Because I think her hair is getting lost. There needs to be some kind of contrast somewhere. It's a little better. I can always darken it up later. Booba. I do want to experiment with this. This is something I experimented with a long time ago. But like, I never found a satisfying solution. And it does two things that I don't really love. It covers up the anatomy, which is the whole fucking reason I'm here. We have a LAN party? Absolutely. We'll have 16 computers set up, all with Unreal Tournament running. For all my real gamers. The boomer shooter veterans in the audience. Is Time Splitters a boomy shooter? I would say no. I don't think so. Yeah, it's got pretty modern controls. Yeah. I also don't think it's fast paced enough. Like, I think one of the features of a boomer shooter is that they're very like diabolically fast. Right, let's increase the contrast. Instant fur. Oops. Instantly looks like garbage. Increase contrast. Move. TS4. My brain is too old for abbreviations that aren't MF. Oh, Time Splitters 4. Okay. Yeah. I'm not awake enough to be able to put that together. Give me too much credit, but that would be sick. Time Splitters with some modern dev technology. I'm in. I guess the other option is an old one. An oldie but a goodie. Making the fur run along the collarbone. Kind of like that. Oh yeah, absolutely. That'd be so fucking cool. I'm all for it. I do not want to personally make that game as someone who has made games before and knows it's fucking hard. That sounds like a nightmare. But I'm all for some other developers doing it. These cranes sound like cats yowling. Putting that out there. Yeah, dude, $5. Just find some dev out there that's like, I'm trying to make my own MMO. Is Unity Game Engine good for making MMO? Yeah, bro. It is. Just jump on it, dude. Just make that MMO you've always dreamed of. I used to be a regular contributor to the Unity forums. And I would help people and answer forum posts. And, I was a member. You know how it is. There was one guy that rolled in and he was like, I'm making my own MMO and it's going to be so complex. You're going to be able to like rub two sticks together to make fire. And we as a community just roasted him alive. And yeah, I don't feel bad about it either. That looks like a face. I don't like that. Stop it. Stop looking like a face. Look like fur. Yeah, let's just kickstart it, dude. Easy. Kickstarter equals win. Oh my god. Writing the backend code for and having some sort of server to run the backend code seems fucking nightmarish. He's probably still working on it. You want to know the shitty thing? I don't remember why I logged into my old Unity account, but I logged into it like 2 years ago or something like that. I think I was looking for old screenshots of a project I did, and I was trying to hunt down the details. And I still, I still had that post towards the top of my post list. So I clicked on his username and I sent him a DM, and the DM just said, "How's that MMO going, bud?" And it was like fucking 11 years later. This asshole crawls out of the woodworks and is like, "LOL, you still making that MMO?" I'm that guy. I'm that scumbag. Honestly, if I got that message, like if someone sent me a message like that from something stupid I did like 25 years ago online as a fucking child, I would just laugh about it. I would just be like, surely this person is doing it out of jest and they're not being a complete shitter where they remembered this and decided to try and drag me through the mud a second time. But I had to. I was logged in. I was like, I have to. He's dead. That would be tragic. That would be fucking tragic. Actually, that can't really press them to. I can't really do this. I can't connect them. The whole design, the whole point of her design is that they're separate. So she needs some good sternum. She needs the sternum. Yeah, what if he's like the head of some insane studio now? He's like running a fucking game company. And don't bother looking it up. I had a completely different username back in the day. My time on the Unity forums, it was probably probably couple years, just a couple years before I came up with the MercurialForge username. I've had this username forever, dude. I've had this username since I was like 22 or something like that. Had it for a long fucking time. He was Hideo Kojima just trying to make friends online. Then he got roasted by some fucking asshole on the Unity forums. Let's make one of those cool MMOs with realistic hunger survival garbage, where you as a player are forced to poop at random intervals and you have genitals for some reason. Yeah, dude. And if you don't eat and drink water on the time schedule of a real human, your character literally fucking dies and you have to buy a new character slot. I always feel like the natural. I always feel like this fur design is going to be cooler. I need to think about this more. I've never been able to make this not feel like 45% cool, but mostly stupid. Like, yo, Merc's onto something, but also he hasn't quite figured it out yet. Arc? Yeah, but here's the deal. All right, let me make like come on, come on. Let me we make a phone app. We make a phone app and you can feed your character from the phone. So you're fucking locked in 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. All right, here's how I make a quick coat. Merc's finally lost his mind. A pretty high res for fucking 8. Don't you think there, ZBrush? You have to put the phone in the microwave. It knows if it's in the microwave or not, okay? This is next gen gaming. I think, I mean, we were talking about this earlier when we were talking about like forced technology and shit. That's exactly what's happening. They're adding a bunch of like shit technology, like MMO things, because they need something that separates them from the rest of the audience, like the rest of the market. Right? That's the main thing. That's why they added pooping. Because it's like, oh my god, you poop in this MMO? Insane. I must play this. And there are some fucking hardcore MMO nerds out there. Like if you're one, I'm not criticizing you. If you have to play every fucking MMO that comes out, that's fine. You do you. But I went to school with some people that were like they prided themselves on having played every MMO. They were like, "Oh yeah, I've played that MMO. Yeah, I've played that one. Have you played this one?" And it's like, "No, dude, no one has. You're the only one who's played that. It's some random obscure Korean MMO. You had to get a Korean email address to play it. Stop asking if we've played it. We haven't. The answer is no. Stop pretending like it's not going to be no." Yes, this jacket looks terrible. No, I don't regret doing it this way. Yes, it can be fixed. No, it will not happen tonight. Man, Hideo's at it again. I'm interested to see what he does for Sony. I'm not going to lie. I'm interested to see what happens. You want to know what's fucking crazy? I strongly believe that Sony is in a position with Konami, and Konami is pretty scummy. I really do think that Sony could have wheedled their way in to buy the rights to Metal Gear, or like license Metal Gear to make one, and then just given it to Hideo Kojima. Like, I feel like that could have happened in this timeline, but didn't. I feel like they could have been like, look, we're going to license this from you for like $1 billion fucking dollars, and we get the rights to manufacture stuff, and we pay you, 5% of everything we earn. Kind of like the Sony, how Sony has Spider-Man. I feel like they could have been in a position to do the same thing. And I'm like, I wonder if that's what the secret, like, we're having Kojima do an espionage game for Sony and his fans. And I'm like, did you guys fucking buy the rights? Are you doing some weird shit behind the scenes? Because I'm cool with it. I love a good old dumpster fire, but, at least let me know. Fill me in. Yeah, I think I mean, a lot of people want to work with Kojima, so I get where they're coming from. The whole Kojima saga is like one of the most, I don't know, it's one of the most like, it's just fascinating. It's just fascinating to me. The failed Samus Fortnite deal? No, I did not hear about this. What the fuck? What the fuck happened? Someone try and put my girl in Fortnite? Please tell me it ended because Nintendo had the good sense to just be like, you know what? We don't have to whore out everything. We're not Konami. Nintendo wanted her only on Switch exclusively. They didn't want her visible on other consoles. Oh, damn. That would be a weird solution. Like, you can play as Samus, but then you can't see Samus. So what would she be? Just another random skin? Okay, hear me out. Hear me out. I know people shit on Nintendo a lot, but you have got to admit that the attention to the protection of their assets, they go hard. They don't fuck around. They do not want their IPs to be fucking just shit. All right, let's all ignore the Pixels movie. Come on, that's not a fair thing. But yeah, they go pretty hard. I'm all for it, to be fair, to some extent. Like, they can be scummy, don't get me wrong, but hey, could you fucking collide with her? That'd be great. There we go. Didn't they have Donkey Kong or some shit? There was like a brief character show, something. I don't know, dude. I never saw Pixels, dude. I have no fucking clue. Yo, very stiff. The fuck? Do a little collapsing, please. Cloth. Oh, Gamba. Would you ever do cool crossovers with people you like? It's a red win, yeah. I would. I would do crossover stuff with um like some mutuals or really well established art friends. And by well established I mean like established as a friend. Oh shit. Toad was the winner. Oh darn. Yo, dude, the ending to this stage is just like the Mario movie. Mario gets the star from his friends and defeats Bowser. Then he's finally celebrated by all his friends. Is the Mario movie based on the plot of Mario Party 2? Yeah, sorry, I spoiled the movie. I spoiled it. You right. I mean, yeah, seriously, technically, Toad is the fucking superstar. He's literally selling stars for money. All right, Red Waxers. Congratulations on being the worst. So bad at Gamba. Right, but Gamba feels so good. Gamba feel good though. Oh, there's no music. What the fuck is happening, dude? What's happening, dude? All right. I have to get up and I have to do a little driving tomorrow afternoon, so I'm gonna go to bed shortly. I will put on some tunes. You're right. You're right. Little hydration station. Little pit stop. Yeah, Mario's fucking psyched for a little hydration. Dude, Gangplank Galleon is a fucking banger, dude. Screw whatever this shit is. Throw this music in the garbage. Dude, K. Rool's Cacophony? That was a good one, too. I think. It says it's only 26 seconds, so maybe I don't know what I'm talking about. I am pretty eepy. I know what you're thinking. You're thinking Merc. This seems like an unhinged way to make clothes. And you'd be right. However, wait a minute, what the fuck? Oh, never mind. Keeps becoming asymmetrical. Wait, is it K. Rool's Cacophony? It's Crocodile Cacophony. That's the wrong transpose. All right, Purple. Enjoy. I'm about to go to sleep myself, so we'll be back tomorrow. We'll be back tomorrow. Back to our same old, same old. I'm going to do one quick thing. I want to insert edge. Yeah, good night, friends. Check that out. Put a clean little seam around her arms. Now what I could do, seriously, is actually cut the arms off. Like the sleeves. And then I can restructure the coat in two separate parts and then extrude the arms again later. So yeah, this is how I build clothes. And just a reminder, if you're just lurking and you're like, well, he's building clothes? What the fuck is this guy talking about? Merc's talking about something? Merc is not shit posting. He's actually working. Yeah, she was sweating bullets for a second there. I fucking started with this. I took a cylinder and I just jammed these things together so she looked like she was building a cardboard box robot for Halloween. And then I just cut away the parts I didn't need and just started kind of organically pulling those shapes and Z remeshing. Use a little dynamics. You know, and blammo. I really like this blue color. It's like the exact blue color that I wanted her coat to be. The exact color of the Alliance. It's a cool way to do it. I tend to like to really lean into like the ability to sculpt. So I try to do as many things um, as organically as possible. The secret third faction, blue clay. All right, we just got cacophony on loop now. That's it's not gonna fly. Get out of here. And here's another thing I do. Just if you don't know this trick, I do this a lot. The blue goo. I kind of like that. Here's another trick though. When you have these ragged edges like this, in ZBrush, this can be really hard to clean up. So just fucking get rid of it. just stretched out longer than it needs to be, and then cut off the edges you don't want. Again, we're going to rebuild most of this coat, or at least like retopologize it. So you can just delete hidden. I wanted to give her coat more room to be dynamic. Put the scale in there. That kind of stuff. I'm not going to clean it up just yet because I might want those edges later. But yeah. There you go. And I'd probably redo the arms, and then I would use dynamics again later, because you can see I retopologize them, and they're kind of fucked. They've kind of merged together in a really weird way, which could be kind of cool for like sculpting, if you wanted to sculpt your own stuff. But yeah, there you go. There's your cool clothing tip for the day. Just fucking start with cylinders. I could have started. I almost considered making it out of spheres too. I just chose cylinders because they would match the sleeves perfectly from the get-go, and I wouldn't have to do like one or two extra moves. All right, friends, we're going to save. I'm going to do a proper save because I'd actually like to do a proper version of her. Because I'm having fun working on her. It's long overdue. Let me make a proper folder too. Save her in the proper folder. Okay. And then most likely tomorrow tomorrow night we might do a little community gamba depending on who's available when we're online. So that could be a lot of fun. And then we'll probably lean into some more sculpting on her tomorrow. We'll clean up some stuff. I would like to clean up the coat, so we'll do a little coat work. And I'd also like to at least block out her rifle. So we'll do some hard surface modeling too. And I have the pixel art version of her rifle. So I'd like to work on that. Not the pixel art version. I'd like to translate that into 3D. So we'll work on the coat, we'll work on our rifle, and then once we have those, we can actually pose her. So, posing will be sort of the next step, and then we can just refine the sculpt from there. I think that's going to be, we'll pose her and test, see if her proportions are right. Then we'll go back, refine everything, pose her again, merge it all, make the figure, etc., etc. Cool. Yeah, we'll do Gamba tomorrow. So Nuggy, if you're around, I think Pink said she'd be around too. So I was thinking like the usual time, 9, 10, something like that. So I think Vic might be around too. He's been wanting to Gamba as well. So if you're interested in doing some Gamba, let's do that. And then afterwards, I'll probably go back to sculpting and get some of that done. But yeah, let's make it happen. All right, friends. You know how it happens. You know how it happens. I'm gonna blow this stream up. How we do it around here. But have yourself a good night or a good rest of your day. I will be back tomorrow. We'll do some Gamba. We'll do some more sculpting. I'm super psyched. I'm super psyched. We're going to be streaming all the time. So, yeah, I'll see you soon. And never forget, Booba forever. All right, and plug your ears. All right, good night. Booba forever. The king. Yo, thanks, Devin God. What an absolute legend for 6 months. Sorry I am ending, but I'll be back tomorrow. But thank you very much for that resub. I really appreciate it.